Wow. Wow. Wowee. Wow. Hello? Why is it lagging so much? Why is, like, everything pissing itself all of a sudden? Ooh. I love it when everything pisses. Well, it's fine now, but for some reason, my Discord, like, refreshed and took a really long time for me to join my own channel before stream. And then OBS took a long time to start streaming. And now I lagged for the first, like, 3 seconds of existing. That's probably fine. Anyway, hi, welcome. ScribbleSupport 168. Art fight's over. It is all done. We have fighted all of the art, and we'll look forward to seeing who won over the next couple of weeks, however long they take to finalize everything. Let's take a look at that. We're gonna look at that because I had fun in art fight. I didn't get done as much as I hoped, but that is literally the case every year. That's just part of art fight. But I did get done more than I did last year, and I think that has been the case for every year running. So we're getting somewhere at least. I'm still lagging. Why? What is happening? My CPU and memory are not maxing. My GPU is not maxing. Okay. Maybe VTube Studio just needs to be touched. That happens. Oh, nope, it got worse. Up. Well, it's fine for the minute. Anyway, yeah, we're making progress, getting along. Some of the attacks I did this year were really fast, so that's kind of the the cheat that I used to get done more pieces this year than last year. But yeah, let's have a look at what we did for art fight this year. And then we're going to get back to studying. Yay! I didn't really get to study a whole lot before art fight. There goes the lag again. Didn't get to study before art fight. It kind of turned into just Amirah's redesign, but we have that now. So I would like to return to actual art study. We will be practicing some construction today. Yeah, that's what I did as well. I did a couple of shit posts. They're all at least colored. But I did a couple of shit posts this year. So, let's see if something doesn't go terribly wrong when I reveal my screen. Wow. That seemed to work okay. I really don't know why my face keeps on hitching up. I guess I'm feeling a little stiff today. Yeah, and I already have a short hit list for next year because a couple of people attacked me pretty late and I did not get a chance to revenge them. But more for next year. So let's just open all these in order. We'll look at what I did, and we'll look at what people did for me, because I got a few attacks this year. Actually, let's do that the other way around, because some of those are revenges. Bop, boop, beep, bop, beep, boop. All right, this is the first one. They did it on the 2nd of July. They did it real fast. They were ready for it. Got ourselves a new Amirah. I love it. They got all her scars in the right place and everything. From Jet, I guess. Regular viewer. That's the full name. Jet_I_guess. And then we... There's no easy way to organize this. We revenged them back. We drew their fox boy being sassy as is their right. Can I make that bigger? Yeah. Yeah, it came out all right. I would have liked to shade him, but we were trying to stick to the idea of not spending 30 hours on every piece that we draw this year, so that maybe I can get some more done. I think he still looks okay. And that was that one. Then this one was a delayed revenge. I love this one. I love the background they put behind her, how the jacket's like fallen off. Like it. I like it. Also paid attention to the scars. Appreciate that. This is from Liz Approved, and let me see if I can quickly find the revenge, because it is not linked on that picture, because you're not allowed to link to revenges from last year. I drew this character of theirs, this funky little gremlin. But there it is. They only have 2 attacks, man. Gotta attack them more. So I drew this last year. Potion seller. Yeah, she's very toothy. Tusky toothy. I like her design a lot. I think she's cute. I appreciate more more gremlin-y, beastie type characters in fantasy, as opposed to just you know, human but purple. I really like this character's design, the big horns and the big teeths, and the funky little claws. This was I believe the last attack that I did last year, so I didn't have time to like render or color it in or whatever, but we got a good little pose in. So then this was their delayed revenge, because they didn't get to revenge me last year, I'm sure, because I think I did that in the last like day or two of art fight. But this is awesome. I love this. I really like the like pencil-y brush that she used, and these highlight lines. I don't know what you'd call them. I don't know how she decided where to put them, but they look awesome. The like white chalky lines mixed in there looks really cool. Oh, hello, bee. That's that one. Okay, then we need to go this way. It's been a thing in my friend circle as of late, to make fun of that one Akira meme, you know, the from the funny anime with the boy who mind explode. When he starts getting the mind explosion, and you get the like the bell dinging noise, and they go Akira, and he clutches his head and goes ah. You know that one. My character's name is Amirah, so nearly the entire time that me and my friend's son were running around in the occult crescent, whenever something dramatic would happen or Amirah would get hurt or Sun would go, Amirah! So I decided to I thought it was funny. So Amirah died. Soliel is very distraught. Shitpost, obviously. I'll have to draw Sun's character more deliberately at some point. But I thought it was funny, so I wanted to do a shitpost. And then Sun went and hit me back with this shit. It's a little more higher effort than what I did for him. Just a little bit. It's fucking awesome. I love that. I might I've been meaning to ask Sun and I keep forgetting. I want to like clip this and make this Amirah's like profile picture on Artfight. Like her character profile on Artfight. This is why Amirah's monk is in a maid dress now. Sun completely made up this situation, but I thought it was so funny that I made my monk's like dungeon portrait look as close to that as I possibly could. And you know, things are fine on the Occult Crescent when you get hit by 9 things. Fun fact, for those of you that may not have gotten there yet, vulnerability stacks don't decay on the Occult Crescent. They just last until you die. Or the entire encounter is over. Yeah, love Sun art. My grub father. The boy, the lad, maker of my avatar. I really like, I might steal this too. I really like the like starburst shape that he used for the hair shine. I might steal that. Yeah, there's Sun art. I think that's all the revenges, so we don't gotta go through this in weird order anymore. Yeah. This one, completely organic art fight attack. We love to see that. I don't know who this person is. They don't know who I am. We don't follow each other, but they found my character and they drew them. I love that. I feel like Cedar are most of the attacks this year. So people like Cedar. I'm happy about that. I like Cedar too. Look at Cedar, taking out all the books. I'm sure all of these books and papers are about one singular thing. Oh, and yeah, I got a new UPS. I mean, my computer is on currently, but I don't know if I've heard it like tick on and off. So I'm assuming it works because it's new. But I don't believe I have witnessed it working yet since I got it yesterday. Yeah, love this. Love the painterly style. They were on my list of people I wanted to revenge, but I did not get to it this year, so I will have to hit their characters in the future. They have a couple of fun like D&D based characters. I like these animated portraits they did for all of them, but I was gonna draw Banui. I like the Banui. Funny jester clown rogue Banui. Next year. This was a mass attack. I've been hit by a couple of these, but look, they drew Ellen. People still like Ellen. My goth witch rat. Very good, very good. I can't remember what this person's characters are, but I'll have to hit them at some point too. Yeah, funky little critters. Maybe this guy. He's pretty cool. Angel guy. Yeah. I got a bunch to do next year. Yeah, I love all the rats. I don't know how you do that. I guess maybe they search by tag. How did they find a collection of rat characters to draw? Yeah, Sketchy drew Cedar. I love this one. Look how excited they are. And they know the lore. They know the lore. This is apparently a manganese-based mineral crystal. So I very much appreciate the attention to Cedar's biography. Love that. Fits the theme of the art fight perfectly as well. That's the Sketchy Gamer Girl. She's a streamer on Twitch too. We should shout her out if I can figure out how to spell her screen name. Let's use this shout out first. Sketchy. Is it underscores? Gamer Girl? No, that looks wrong. I think she might not have any spaces. Gamer Girl. Is that you? Streaming undefined. Probably not. You think it is underscores? Sketchy Gamer Girl. Oh, streaming art. That's more likely to be correct. Yeah, that's her. All right, well, give her the big shout out now. Yeah. I did a funny repo commission for her. Oh, and no wait, no, those were the same thing. I didn't do a repo commission for her. I did a repo gift for her, and that was one of the things on the bingo sheet from earlier this year. The charity funded bingo sheet. We drew Sketchy as a funny repo. And she drew Cedar. So then I did a revenge. This was with very short time remaining, but Sketchy has a couple of characters. I like this fucking thing. Look at this fucking thing. So I drew this fucking thing. I drew that guy. There he is. Little freaky guy. Yeah, don't need that open anymore. Yeah, Pav. I love Pav's art. I'm in love with this specific... I don't even know how to describe it. This weird, like, columnar, planar way that they hatch things is... I love looking at that. It pleases my eye holes. This was a revenge. We did that on stream. Not that one. This one. Pav is the owner of the Shark Girl. And he drew my snake. I love it. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but I also absolutely love that the sweater cabling is like the same pattern as the Super S. I might have to just like make that part of how I draw Cedar's sweater. So that's very much in line with their like nerdy obsessive attitude. I like that a lot. Yeah, love the hatching and their crunchy line work. Very cool, very cool. I will shout out the people that I know have media. But of course, if you are interested yourself in finding these people, their screen names have been visible, or you can just go to my Artfight profile and check my attacks and or defenses and link to the owners of these OCs. But I will link to Pav's Blue Sky, since I know that one has a platform. There he is. Pox drew this one. I honestly can't remember if I owe Pox an attack now, or if this was a revenge for something I drew of Pox last year. But Pox drew... Marshmallow draws. Welcome in. Were you perchance doing art? How did your stream go? What were you up to? You were doing art. Do you have art that you would like to show? We're showing off art right now. It's very, very fortuitous timing. We're going over all of the attacks and defenses that I got through for Artfight this year. Muffin Monster. Well, welcome in, everyone. I am Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. We're just doing a little Artfight review since the event just ended a few hours ago, before we move on to doing some practice and study. Finished a collab art. Hell yeah. Waiting for their side and finished a new emote. Oh man, I gotta do more emotes. Oh, I gotta do more emotes. I have so many open slots, and so many of my emotes are of my old design. I gotta do so many emotes. I hope you had fun. Thank you for bringing your people by. Links are allowed in chat if you would like to share anything that, either what you were working on today or something you finished in the past. If you want to show off any of your art, link to your Blue Sky or something. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Can you DM it to me? You can do that, I suppose. You're free to put it in chat. Yeah, those are my emotes. I think I've made more emotes for other people than myself recently. And I got some in the commission queue. You suck at the lid. Yeah, you can DM it to me if you want. Yeah, this is Poxmux. We appreciate Poxmux in this house. We shout out Poxmux. Oh no, is there an underscore in his name? I don't remember. I got it right. Yeah. We love a cedar. I'm so happy that people like cedar. Wow, they even... Did they hunt down, like, the same texture that I used on their stockings? Because that's exactly the same. I hope they didn't re-hand draw the stocking pattern. I love that, though. I love the, like, extra detail in the eyes that they gave them that I don't normally do. It looks very nice. Makes them look very, very timid. Taking out all their books. Yeah, let's find out, actually. Was this a revenge? Did they just feel like drawing cedar? I did this boy last year. I did a attack of that boy. Where is he? Oh my gosh, people attack this character a lot. Where's mine? There it is. Oh, you're oh no. You just gotta take a screenshot of a video game character to prove that you're an adult. Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid what's going on the internet right now. Sorry to hear. Yeah, this was not... I guess we could call it a delayed revenge then. I drew this and I don't believe Pox revenged me for it. I don't know why I'm bothering. I'm gonna draw Pox's characters more anyway, just because I like him. That one's done. That one's done. This one is also a Twitch streamer. Just found them recently. This character's not the streamer, but the owner of the OC is a streamer. I believe they just got done with like a big subathon or something they were doing. Very cool art. Love this character. This was the one where the design summary is a warlock with 2 different pledges that is pretending to be a cleric and talks like a valley girl. I loved that. They were very fun. Go check them out. Really like the colors on this character. Yeah, there's a couple more left. This character, I gotta go fetch another blue sky for that one. We are mutuals on Blue Sky and hadn't interacted before, so I thought I would draw her OC. Good excuse, good excuse. This is Cactus there. Ooh, yeah, let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. Finished both drawings on stream. Fully drawn for an art collab. Yeah, that's so fun. I've never done anything like that. I should do something like that. Look at Marshmallow's art. Very cute character. So is this one yours, or is this the other person's? Like, are you like trading OCs, or that one's yours? Yeah, I like your character. I appreciate... Oh, look at the little paw. Oh, I can't zoom in like that. I love the little paw-shaped pupil. That's a very cute detail. Befreckled character with animal limbs, you say? Good taste, good taste. Where is oh, you're sticky in there. Behold my befreckled OC with animal limbs. I have to put the animation in the replies. Ooh. Oh no, I closed it. Give me the link again. Very good. Very good. Squish. So is this your Sona, or is it I mean, it looks a little similar to what you got in your profile picture. Very good character. I like it. Thank you for sharing. I like her hair. Asymmetrical hair, very fun. It is you, yeah. I'm gonna go follow you real quick before I forget. I can check you out later. Ah! How dare. Soon to be model for streaming, having a VTuber model made. Hell yeah. That's exciting. Rated me because my model looks mega cool. Thank you. I designed it, but I did not make it. That was done by our lad, Sun. Very, very, very talented. I didn't make anything to do with this model. I just did the character design, but Sun is so good at what he does that he made it look exactly like my art. He is very, very powerful. The lad is. So like, there's my. I did this art, but I did not do my model art. But look how close he like. He got spot on with the style and details. Love Sun's work. Yeah. Did I link Cactus? I think I did. Yes, I did. Cactus owns this OC. Very cute werewolf girl. Decided to draw her at the beach because I used summer as an excuse to paint beaches. I like painting beaches. And this one... Oh no, I think they're a streamer too, but I don't know if their stream name is the same as this screen name. There's your Blue Sky. Do you have your Twitch linked on your Blue Sky? Oh, that's not a valid handle. Mocking Moth. Mockingmoth.bsky.social. Is that not mockingmoth.bsky.social? Why? Maybe I should DM and tell them that link is broken. I don't think they have their Twitch linked, but I'm pretty sure they stream also. But I will just link their Blue Sky. Their character designs are very fun, and I wanted to draw one of them, so I drew their fish. Where are they? Yeah, look at these character designs. I love their shapes and the like the way that they draw faces with these like big blocky shapes. Look at this one. Very fun characters. I drew... There she is. This one. Funny fish. We like a cryptid-looking entity here. So I drew fun little underwater shot. That was fun to paint. Nice little perspective. I don't think I got the head right, but this one I broke my rule trying to get more pieces done more quickly this year. This one took me a long time. I worked on it for a good number of hours. So I had to finish like on the Friday that I drew it on. I made myself say it was done and just finish it instead of working on it for another day. But I would redo the head if I were given infinite time, because I don't think it communicates her head shape quite right. She's a lot more pointy. And I did draw her in this like awkward upturned perspective, but you should be able to see some kind of like jawbone and like point to her chin, and you do not. So I would fix that given the time, but overall I think it turned out okay. And yeah, last one. This might be the only... Oh, that feels bad. Is this the only, like, organic art fight attack that I did this year? Let me look at my attacks again. Yeah, I think it is. Dang. I should have did more. Everyone else on this list of things I did this year, so this was a revenge to someone that I know. This was an attack to Sun, one we just talked about. This is an attack to somebody I found on Twitch. This is an attack to a mutual on Blue Sky. Likewise with this one. This was someone that I've been following for a while. And we know Sketchy. Yeah, so dang, I only drew one character that I, like, found this year and don't already know or plan to hit. Dang. I gotta do more of those. We're gonna get going. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't say the thing. Yeah, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourself. Thank you for bringing your people by. I hope you have a good rest of your night. And thank you for sharing your art. Yeah, so, I found this character just searching randomly. It's a Gaslight District OC. I love their shape and their mansteriness. Very good. I wanted to draw them. But their bio says that they are a club singer at a place called Tears of the Mermaid. And they did this picture, so I thought I would draw her, like, dirty blues bar, you know, jazzy singer vibe. I had fun doing that one. I think this one came out pretty dang good, considering how much time I spent working on it. I did spend a fair amount of time, but, like, this isn't like a 30-hour piece. So I think it came out pretty good for the quicker pace at which I drew it. I think it was like 15 hours or something like that. A little short of 20, if I remember right. But anyway, that's it. That's all of our attacks and defenses for this year. I had fun. I feel a little bad realizing that now, that I only hit one random person. I usually, like, I sell that as a point of art fight to like interact with and meet new people. So I'm a little bit sad that I only did one completely new person. Gotta pay more attention next year. But I was attacked by a couple of completely new people, so we'll have to revenge them next year. That'll be our new interaction. But yeah. Oh, it's me. Art fight was fun. Strongly recommend participating in art fight. I think it's a great way to interact with other artists. And it's very, very low stakes, you know? There's no, like, actual prize or anything on the line for the quote competitive part of art fight. It's just a good excuse to try and get people to draw each other's OCs. But it's also a very time-limited event, so you have, like, license to do, like, quick little doodles and, like, lower effort things. And I can only speak for myself, but I can imagine that, you know, anyone who has taken the time to craft an OC isn't going to be upset by any quality of art that they get as fan art for their OCs. You know, like, we love to get it. It doesn't matter if you're brand new at drawing or you drew it in 10 minutes or whatever, it's like, oh, you drew my character, you know, like it never doesn't feel good. So Art Fight is a lovely little thing that encourages people to interact with each other. I like that. Heavily endorse. So, oh, right. One other thing I wanted to look at. I went and closed my tab already. Let's bring that back for a second. So what are we at? What did we get to? I actually don't even know. My attacks. Let's go back. So the first year I participated, I think this was 2021. Does it not say? Ah, yeah, 2021. Man, that's some old Batbug art. So that's 1, 2. I only did 2 the first year that I participated. Then we did quite a few the second year. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I didn't do the most this year that I've ever done. I thought I did. We did 8 on year 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on year 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 last year, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so we're tied. Man, I went hard on year 2. Gotta get better. Gotta get better. Gotta do more. Gotta get faster. That's like my most diminished skill, I feel, is time management. I'm generally happy with what I can produce. Like I think this one still holds up. It's like 3 years old now. The character was very cute. And this one too. I'm generally happy with the work that I produce, but goddamn, I am not happy with how long it takes me to do so. But yeah, so at least we didn't go down. We didn't drop in number of pieces produced this year. But we'll have to see if we can do better next year. And we already got some revenges queued up. Yeah, do Art Fight. You only need 1 character. If you're a VTuber, it can be your Sona. Do some Art Fight. Engage with some people. Do some fun fan art, and maybe you'll get some art in return. And that's always fun. Yeah, so moving on to what we're doing today. Man, I yapped for almost an hour. Wow. You're just in time. 2 apes in particular. I do recall that there is a big funny ape boss that gets a lot of people in Sekiro. How did that go? Oh, hello.
There's 2 of them in particular.
Yeah, isn't one of them like a big optional boss? It's
So,
like the classic Souls boss with the optional boss that's really hard for no reason.
No.
No?
No, because so I'm a bit confused by what. So, I plowed through Sekiro today. Like I was murdering. Like last session, I think I played for like 7 hours and we barely beat like 2 bosses. Yeah, getting hang of it. This session, I've been sweeping through them. I don't know, maybe I just locked in more, but there's the Guardian Ape, which is the big funny white monkey that you kill by decapitating it with the big sword that's stuck in its head.
Right.
Oh.
Ah! Hey, Lodi. Haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going, everyone? I guess I didn't really welcome in Thix raid either. I got distracted by immediately talking. Welcome in, everyone, for both raids that just came in the past couple of minutes. I am Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. We just yapped for an hour. That's rare for me. We're talking about Art Fight. I love Art Fight. It just ended a few hours ago, so we went and looked at all the attacks we did. Got some people that I need to revenge next year. How was Talos Principle? I think you were playing that last time you came around here too. I remember you talking to me about it, but I don't remember what you said. Is it? It's a puzzle game, right? It's like a something.
It is, yeah.
How'd that go?
It
was great. You finished it? Hell yeah. I remember seeing the like art of it. I remember it looking cool, like the cover art of Talos Principle, but I don't know anything about it. But I hope you had fun. I was just about to start actually doing something today. So I talked about Art Fight for an hour. Welcome in, Tribal. Yeah, so as I was saying, my speed is my most undesirable trait currently. I take a really long time to do stuff. I generally am satisfied with what I produce, but I am not satisfied that it takes me like 30 hours to do a fully rendered piece. So I also have some qualms about my current art style, and we had begun trying to remedy that, but then we ran headfirst into July, and I spent the whole month doing Art Fight. So we haven't been studying for a bit.
As a tradition.
Yeah. I haven't been studying for a bit, but we are going to return to that now. So in addressing all of those things, one of the major things I want to try and derive is a more satisfying and effective construction method for figures. I just realized I don't have my stylus. We hunt. There it is. So by construction method, that just means like the way that you put together figures. So the construction method that I was taught when I was a wee grub was kind of just to use these like loose circles. So like there's a cranium, and then you give it like a little, you know, there's the head shape, and then you got like neck and like a rib cage, and the shoulders are connected to that. I'll just do like a sassy kind of. And you got hips. So this is a construction method, right? I'm building a body out of these loose shapes. What are they doing? They're funny peace sign, sure. So that's figure construction. But I don't like this. I don't like how messy it is. It's kind of harder to define like proportion and consistency with this. And I also don't like how long it takes me to like physically make, you know, it takes me like a couple of seconds for each little weird thing that I'm doing. So I would like a more deliberate structure that I can get consistent with. So I spent some time looking up like other people's construction methods and other, you know, like art books and such for how to do this. And I figure I have a pile of poses, and we're gonna go back to just using Amirah, as is my tradition for style study. We have my new design for Amirah, and I'm just gonna go through these piles of poses, and I have a couple of pictures of like different construction methods open, and we're just gonna try and do some quick figures of Amirah in these poses. We're just gonna do a bunch of those today and see if I can derive like things I like and dislike about figure construction that I should like focus on for the future, you know? Because there's plenty of them out there, but small sample size. But I feel like any artist that actually uploads like their in progress work, which is unfortunately not very many artists that I look to for inspiration. It's very rare to find like a time lapse or a stream by any of the artists that I look up to. So it's like finding a little hidden gem, you know, when they post a time lapse. It's like, oh, I get to see how they actually work and try and learn from them. But of that number that I have seen, I feel like just about every artist uses a different construction method, so that there's not like a universal correct way to do it, of course.
Return.
But the goal being to derive our own, you know. I want to find one that works for me and fills the criteria that I am after, that being speed and consistency. That's what we're doing today. Just gonna do a bunch of random poses with Amirah and try some different construction methods. And hopefully by the end of today, I'll have like a list of, I like doing this and I don't like doing that, and I don't like how long this part takes. Find a better way to do that, you know? we'll get some knowledge to move forward with, hopefully. Hulk Hogan the Furry. Welcome in. I am getting bad performance currently, which is concerning. What is taking so much? Well, let's see if I can get away with streaming into Discord.
Wow.
How is
sure
that
can see
looking? Yeah, we're hovering at around 70 to 80%, so I should be good to do that. All right. We gotta get everything open so I can see everything I need to see, and then we're gonna start doodling 1 hour in. Hey, Jeannie, welcome.
I believe in you.
So I will show what I can show on stream, because given that the topic is figure construction, a lot of them are nude, so can't show everything. But this is the first method that I found. I like this, especially in the middle. Like, oh, that's kind of hard for you guys to see. Can I get this into Clip Studio so I can fuck with like the colors and contrast? Yep. Let's give us like a gray. There we go, that's easier to look at. Maybe even darker. Yeah. I like this right in the middle here. I like this kind of simplified rib cage. I'm not entirely sure what these marks in the middle are for, but I'm sure they're for something. And then the way that oh, this is by oh shoot, what's his actual name? It's like Mark or Marcus or something. The channel name is called Proco. It's a educational like art YouTube channel. Would recommend. I'll type the name in chat here. Proco. They have some very, very good information on that channel. But yeah, this is what I mean. So even here, like you can see different levels of detail and effort that he's put into constructing the figure, all the way down here where you barely have anything, to like more deliberate definition of landmarks like the scapula and more defined rib cage and pelvis, down here to like musculature and more 3D shapes, you know. So a lot of this I like, and I will be trying out. So that's the first example we're gonna work with is Mr. John Proco's construction style there. I forgot his real name. Where are you? You fell in here. Tripped and fell. All right, now I need a pose. There is our construction method. I'm gonna zoom in on the one that I like right in the middle. And give us a pose. There we go. I guess I should also have open Amirah's ref sheet so that I don't forget the proportions that I gave her. I wish I had a third monitor.
The more monitors, the more gamer you are. I'm currently sat at 4 now, and it's pretty great.
I actually don't wish I had a third monitor. I wish I had enough electricity in my house to just have another PC that is doing the streaming.
Oh, yeah, you want to dual it?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking, when I was playing Bloodborne, and obviously because it's on the PS4, like, that's taking up all the
right,
problem power
you
of
don't
the
have
game.
To worry about any of the like resource management of running a high intensity game and streaming on your computer.
It was so weird having my
running OBS.
It was so weird just having my computer like not like just it's existing. I'm like, oh
yeah, it's like wow, it's just doing fine, and I'm playing a video game. Look at that.
And I'm streaming a video game. This is so crazy. Like, legitimately, I started like looking up, not like computers, but like decent laptops, because all the laptop needs to be able to do is run OBS.
It's run OBS.
And you can use a capture card to capture to like whatever going on the computer. And I was like, ooh, I genuinely started looking into it.
The only problem I could foresee with that is, it would need to be like a really good circuit in the house because I don't know if running 2 entire computers from this one wall outlet would go well for me.
Mm.
But the only problem I can foresee is I would need them like fairly close together, because my microphone that is sitting in front of me on my desk here would need to be going to the streaming PC, not my gaming PC.
The thing is, what's funny is that
Guess I could just get
UK
a really long
outlets
XLR cable.
are
Yeah,
UK outlets are double the power of American outlets.
yeah, your base level, like what is considered one circuit, is twice what we use here as a standard. We have,
because it's grounded within the plug.
Yeah, we have a voltage that is very similar to yours, but like that's generally used sparingly and like defined during house construction. It's like, okay, I need one of these in my garage because I plan on having an electric vehicle, or I need one of these in the kitchen so that I can run the stove and the refrigerator and the dishwasher at the same time, you know. Or yeah. I need one of these in like a closet somewhere so that I can have a washer dryer. But most of the outlets in the house are not that voltage. Yeah,
I think my house is probably older than most of your country, so
probably.
I live in a very old house. Was here during the time when they threw shit into the streets. Very old.
You got a shit throwing balcony? Sick.
Yeah, we got a shit throw. Well, we did. We had that torn down recently. It was. We kept throwing shit out of it. I'm like, what is there for? Damn neighbors shouldn't be standing in the shit direction.
So. I plug in just one more PC in the substation outside my town catches fire. Yeah, that's... It would also need to be running on another uninterruptible power supply, you know, that thing that I needed to fucking replace recently, because every valuable electronic in my home needs to be plugged into one of those, else it gets turned to ash by the shitty power grid of this. You know, if not many places in the US could compete, but if there is one that can compete, I live in one of those towns. I live in like a very early colonial town that has gotten not many infrastructure upgrades over the past 200 years. So all of the power grid is above ground, and I live in a pine forest. So every time, you know, the fucking county doesn't pay enough money to like regularly trim the dumbass trees that all the dumbass telephone poles are running right next to, and a tree decides to touch a telephone pole, my power flickers.
Just goes.
Yeah. I also live in the middle of the East Coast, so we're you know, we're in the fun part of the world where winter is going extinct. So my fall and spring and winter seasons are no longer pretty autumn and beautiful spring and tranquil snowy winter. All of that is just thunderstorm now. So that doesn't help either. And on top of all of that, I was wondering, like, why my shit was dying. When I first moved here, I lost a PC, like, immediately. Like, within a month of living here, my computer just died. And it smelled of burning when it happened, so I was like, that's not good. So I had to replace that, and I got a whole new setup. And then that computer's power supply died. And I was like, okay, what the fuck's going on? So I bought a voltage meter and I stuck it in the fucking wall. And I don't remember the actual numbers or the exact wording, but 120, if I'm not mistaken, is like what our power grid is labeled as, like the acceptable maximum voltage that like you're supposed to plug shit into. The power grid here runs at like 127. So it's like overvolted by like 5%. And it kills sensitive electronics very quickly. So everything that I own needs to be plugged into an uninterruptible power supply slash, backup power slash voltage regulator fucking $200 box, else my power supplies die every year. Very fun. Very cool. Anyway, I'm yapping. I got everything open. I can see everything that needs to be seen. All right. So, where to begin? How about I set myself up like a grid here? Well, no, we'll do that later. I'm going to draw each of these sketches in full size, and then when I feel like we're done, I'll copy paste all of them and like squish them down and put them on a grid, because I'm trying to think of how the time lapse is going to end up looking. And the last time I did like figure studies, I put a grid down so you can't see shit happening in the time lapse because it looks like this, like what you're seeing on screen right now, and you just see like work being done here, and then work being done here, and it looks like nothing because they're all tiny and in the little squares. So try and make that come out better this time. We'll just work in full size and then crunch them down later. And what are you? Oh, you're doing stuff. All right, let's get you open.
Doing stuff might be a bit of an exaggeration.
Oop, I must have been watching.
Staring at a hand.
I must have been watching someone stream Final Fantasy or something, because the screen was fucked up. I'm gonna fix it.
This is the first thing.
No one can see you yet.
I'm good.
Give me a second. The Heretic, 2 players, screen 2. There you are. People can see you now. Talk about what you're doing.
I was gonna say. All I was gonna say is that this is the first thing I will be doing on my new tablet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta turn you up a little bit.
So if I just start going.
There you are.
If I just start going, why the fuck did it do that? You know what?
Uh-huh. All right. Now people can see you. Now I gotta open all the funny pictures that I need to see. Oh, wait, gotta open that first. I wonder... So I've been considering quite heavily switching to Linux.
Oh, God.
Because I hate Windows. I've hated Windows for many years. And they're going to force me to upgrade to Windows 11, which I do not want to do. A couple of months from now. So I've been thinking of switching to Linux because at this point in human history, there's really not a lot that you need Windows to do. And especially one of the major things is, of course, will my games work on Linux, right? That I feel like that's the concern for most people who have had this thought. But funny story, the Steam Deck uses a custom package of Linux So it is in their interest for games that they sell on their platform to run on Linux, because that's what needs to happen for that game to work on the Steam Deck. So a large number and increasingly larger number of games are being made to work on Linux because they need to run on the Steam Deck. So I'm less concerned, you know, that there may be a game or two that I can't play, but I already know that, like, Warframe works. So you can do a cursory look through your library and just check all of the store pages to see if it says that it works on the Steam Deck. And if it doesn't say that, that doesn't mean it won't work, but it does mean it hasn't been, like, proven, you know? So I already know that a good handful of the games that I play will work on Linux. But I need to check Final Fantasy, and I need to check if my tablet driver will work. But the way I see it, I'm going to need to install a new operating system. So I figure I'll just make a boot device for Linux. And when it comes time to reformat my computer, I'll just start with Linux. And then I'll see if I run into anything critically important that I simply cannot live on Linux, then I will install Windows 11. But,
seems wise.
Maybe it will just happen where I just don't move off of Linux, because I'm really sick of Windows. And what brought that conversation to light? I love this thing that I can't change about Windows, where it's, you know, it's just trying to be so helpful. It just wants to help you, and it will do what it wants to do. Fuck you. You can't stop me. It just assumes that a window that you've not viewed or clicked on for a while is one that deserves to have its processing power cut. That fucks up my stream setup on the regular, because it will just happen where, like, my capture stops responding right, or Discord just did something fucking, you know, like it'll stop sharing the screen that I'm looking at, or it'll turn black. And the way I have to cheat that is I need to resize my windows such that they are not fully covered. So I'm not using, like, the snap window sizes for anything. I'm manually slightly resizing them so that you can see, like, little tiny corners of all of these windows, so that Windows will stop fucking throttling their processing and making them stop work while I'm trying to stream. So, like, when I got Thick's screen running, I had to go and tab through everything that I have open so that I can still see a little bit of all of them, so that my face capture doesn't suddenly stop working. Because I have no way of telling Windows to stop fucking doing that, to just let the programs that I have open run. So I wonder if I could control such things in Linux. I bet I could, because it's open fucking source. So if anyone has had that idea before, they've probably made that function. Anyway.
I had to close it because my drawing broke.
Ah. Let me know when it's back. Yeah, very annoying. I'm gonna start actually drawing now. Here I go. Look at me go. I'm gonna do it for real. Okay, so we have a
For real?
like exercisey stretching pose. So I like the idea of a circle, because we We do the Loomis method here. I am a Loomis method enjoyer. So we do a little Loomis head. I have talked about that extensively in the past, but if you are interested in what the hell those words mean, I'll put it in chat for you. It's called the Loomis method, or Loomis head. If you Google that, it'll come right up. It's just a way to place landmarks on the head, and it's that you start with the sphere, and then you do that like mask shape for the jaw, and then the human skull is not spherical; it's quite flat on the sides. So you define like a flat plane, and then you do this little cross shape in the flat plane, and that will tell you that your jaw should connect about there. Your ear, if you're drawing a human, will be in like this quadrant right here. And this line connects to the ridge of your brow. So that's going to go across the head. And that means your eyeballs are going to go right under that line. And then halfway down this line is the nose. And then halfway between the nose and the jaw is the mouth. That's the Loomis method. And I find that useful and satisfying to use. So we start with the Loomis head. Now, how are we going to do it here? So it looks like John Proko here just kind of roughs out some lines for like the major structures. So let's try and follow suit. And this should be further up and tilted this way. So her neck is going to be about here. And then we have a big egg shape for her ribs. And how big is that compared to her head in my proportion sheet here? It's a little bit longer than her head. It's right about there, maybe. And then he marks the shoulders. Like there. There. And then we do like a gesture for the arm. Elbow's gonna be about there. Hand is going over the head. That's way too long. And how does he do hands? He doesn't do hands. Okay. I think
no hands.
I probably want to do hands, or at least some vague indicator of where hand go. So we'll just do something like that. A little paddle. We have the spine back here that goes down into the hips, and he does this kind of like box shape for the hips. Do you have Windows Let Apps Run in the Background toggle turned off? I don't believe so. I don't remember where that is off the top of my head. Is your PC an HP pre-built? Like Hewlett Packard? No. I don't know if you would define my PC as a pre-built. It is custom built by a third party. It's a CyberPower PC.
Are there just limbs that I can grab?
Maybe. I know there's some hands. I don't know if any of them are free.
Okay. Alright, I have an idea.
Amirah's got big ol' hands. Her hands should be bigger. big hand for
I've
punch.
just duplicated the pose, and I will move.
Yeah, I do that as well. Like if I'm just interested in a hand gesture, I drop in the 3D model and like just kind of yoink the arm like way away from the body, you know, and then pose the hand how I want. And then are you viewing my screen?
Yes.
Let me do a new canvas real quick. So like if I drop in a
come back to me as well, by the way.
Okay. If you drop in a 3D model, for instance, and I decide like I'm not trying to use this for a character. I just want to see like this weird complex hand pose in perspective or whatever. Like so let's give them like that. I'll just I'll just yoink the body like away and then zoom in on just the hand where I need it to be. And then once you have that hand, like say that's what I'm trying to see. Where is it? This button right here. Above your layers, the white square with the cutout circle right in the middle of it, create layer mask.
Oh yeah.
That gives you this weird thing on the side here. If you can click and you can see my screen react. You can click between the actual layer contents and the layer mask. And if you're on the mask, you can just erase. And it will hide that part of the layer. So now I still have the 3D model and I can go back to that and change the pose, but like it's telling it to not exist, you know, when I'm not looking at it. So I have found usefulness there. So like if you drop in another model and you're trying to like merge poses together, you know, you can mask out the distracting pieces of the other pose so that it's easier for you to like figure out what you're doing.
Mine doesn't seem to want to do that.
It's a feature that Clip Studio has. It's a feature that a lot of drawing programs have. Layer masks are very useful. Also, yeah, hi guy. Haven't seen you in a minute. But yeah, I multiple days I've spent scouring the internet about that problem and trying various solutions, but nothing I did worked. Or the solutions I found would be like out of date, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, I solved this issue 5 years ago. Go here and click this, and like that option's just not there anymore. Like, you know, it's like fuck you, love Microsoft.
There we are. I think that's a decent outline for this kind of creature. What I'm trying to draw here. I'm trying to think of a pose for them. What is?
Oh yeah. Does your screen work? No, I need to go slap Discord again.
Sorry. What is like a pose? So this is a bard. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is a bard. A multi-limbed, as you can probably tell by.
Oh, the 3D yeah. 3D model stuff in Clip Studio is very cool.
And so
what am I doing? I have your screen that is working, so that means I need to click VBridger and then OBS. And then this picture, then that picture, then this picture. Fucking. All right. Yeah, sorry, continue. Pose.
You're right. So I'm gonna lock this one too, so I can't. Go. So I have this pose, and I'm trying to think of like of like what they're gonna be doing. Like I think I like how the hands are. So they're a bard. They're an automaton bard. Hence the multiple limbs. But they're sort of like a 80s to 90s synth rocker.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think of what would be like a particularly synth rocker pose.
I have no idea.
Who do I?
Look up bands, like look up album covers or whatever of that genre. All right, there's our pose. So how far do I want to go with this? I guess we're kind of just practicing figure construction, but I guess let's give it like enough details so that it looks like Amirah, I suppose. That's how we'll go. Just do some quick little shapes and such. Ribs are up here, so this boob should be higher up because she's leaning backward. Like there. That's the rib cage there. All right. Abdomen is gonna be getting squinched on this side. And then stretched on this side. Our middle is about there. Hey Val, welcome in. That thigh should be coming out higher. So where do we got hip bone, like right there? So groin about. Actually, this is tilted up. So there should be like a bottom face to this. Yeah. So like groin right there. That goes up there. I got the hip and the thigh. So we'd see a little bit of behind butt. Splatoon music, yeah. We love a calamari incantation here.
Yeah?
That's what the song's called.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Losing it.
Calamari incantation.
Yeah, fucking course it is.
Collarbone.
I don't know why that just reminded me, but did you know that they're making a new Katamari?
I did hear about that, yeah. I gotta look into that.
That's kind of cool.
I like Katamari. Those games are fun. think that arm ended up a little too long. Where's this gonna go? It's like right in there. The elbow. What are her hands doing? Put the thumb back there so we don't have to think about it. We'll just do a little bit of this, just some very simple cheating. That works plenty. I think I extended that arm a little bit too much. Let's pull that up there. This bit's gonna be in front. Then can I simplify this? She got her beans. Can't forget the beans. It's important. That's good enough. Ah, right. Man, I may have missed an opportunity during Amirah's and blenderification. I just realized my screen wasn't scrolling. We've been looking at you this whole time. Stares intently at Thick. I missed an opportunity during Amirah's and blenderification, you know, where we pick up the OC and we put them in a blender to give them scars and such. To just cut off her tail. Because I always forget. It's like, oh yeah, right. There's a whole ass other limb that I need to, you know, like figure out where that shit goes and what pose it's in and such. We're just gonna... She's bending that way, so we're just gonna make the tail, like, also go that way. That's what we're doing. But, yeah. You want to see my OC post-blender, Val? There she is. I wanted to give her a history, you know, to properly convey like all of the shit that she's been through. This is my Final Fantasy 14. What would you call this? Stylization, I guess. It's based on my Final Fantasy 14 OC, but pretty heavily off model, you know, my own interpretation of my Final Fantasy 14 OC.
You can say headcanon, it's okay. We won't judge you.
I guess that's a way to say it. But I mean, it's not headcanon, it's based on the video game. Anyway, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for a long time, and Amirah's been through a lot, so I wanted to spruce her up, you know, to like have details that reflect her journey and like influential moments that I remember throughout the game's story. So I gave her plenty of scars to be reflective of what she's gone through, and also I gave her freckles because I just think they're neat. And that's not freckles a thing that you're allowed to do in the game. So this is her end blenderification. She's got a fucked up left arm, which I just realized is not showing AP. I gotta redo her ref sheet. I never really produced it adequately. Whoops. I pushed the space bar, which is the Clip Studio keybind for moving the canvas. There's fan art of Amirah by Astroma. Just show that off unprompted.
What are they sitting on?
Me.
Oh.
It's like grub me.
Quite good. I don't think anything will beat the about to kill you made, so that one was fucking...
Yeah. Yeah, there's a piece missing right there. But anyway, yeah. Tried to design it in such a way where I did this weird, like, color inversion just to point out where all of her freckles and scars are, even, like, through her clothing, so that I didn't have to post a nude and then worry about where I could post that or show it. Yeah, there's my character.
This bad boy can put so much trauma in them.
Yeah. It's cutting off the tail, yeah. Yeah, I like Amirah's tail, but I hate drawing it. It's like I just keep falling for like the carrot under the cardboard box, you know, of like I keep falling into the same trap like every single time I draw my OC. It gets me every time where it's like, "Oh yeah, she has a tail. I need to figure out where that fucking thing goes." And sometimes I've already come up with like a intricate composition for the rest of the piece, and like trying to fit the tail in there is really hard without it looking weird. Keeps on getting me. I could have said that she lost it, but I didn't.
You still can.
Yeah. Maybe something will happen in the yet to be finished Dawn Trail story where I can say Amirah lost her tail. Or I can just get good.
These are the options.
That's fine. What do cats do when they stretch? Their ears go back? I think their ears go back.
Yes.
Her ears should be like this way.
Actually, it kind of depends. I've seen them do both, so. Where are you going,
I'm imagining a cat like doing that number, you know, when they do that.
Yeah.
The gesture of a cat. Yeah, that cat. There it is. And their ears do like that number when they're doing that, if I recall. The truncated ear she has in the back. We'll do a little face.
like having my zoom bound to a scroll wheel. Physical scroll wheel.
Hmm. Is that something you're doing with
joint?
your
I'm gonna
tablet?
Yeah, it's got two little
It's got a
circular
little
knobs
wheel
on the
it.
side. That
Yeah,
I can...
nice.
Yeah. The one right next to my left-hand thumb is the scroll wheel. Very nice. Okay, I'm gonna need this joint to stop obeying the laws of physics. It needs to not do that. How can I tell it not to obey the laws of joints? Because this thing doesn't have to obey the laws of joints.
Oh,
So,
in the tool properties window. Let me throw down a 3D model. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Under pose, there's a tick box for joint angle limit. So your tool properties is quite squished above the color wheel there. Okay. I'll just leave that open. What face is she making? She's doing like a stretching. I feel like I make Amirah's eyebrows a little bit bigger every time I draw her.
I like that.
Yeah.
Go perfect.
Major point of the style study is I want to get more comfortable with like a more limited tool set. Oh, that face looks awful. Her face as a whole is like way too small. I want to get more comfortable with a more limited tool set and a consistent construction method that works for me. Because especially I have done a couple of traditional sketches recently. I have performed the tasks necessary for me to be able to like use the small area I have outside my my place of living. So I've been enjoying that on rare occasion, you know, when it's not storming or 100 degrees outside. But when I go out there, I have a little folding chair, you know, that I bring outside with me, and I can sit and just be outside for a little while, just for the sake of it. And when I do that, I take my Batbug branded sketchbook, available now at fourthwall.com, and I do a little doodle. And despite the fact that I have barely drawn traditionally, like, as a whole, and especially recently, I did, I think, like 3 sketches when I was on my way to the West Coast, and I've done 2 sketches in my sketchbook so far over the past 2 years. But I was able to draw that cedar that I posted in my Discord, and I was able to draw that Amirah getting ready to spray paint her Moogle doodle that I did the other day. I did those in like less than an hour. You know, like it still just feels way easier to me to hold a pencil and sketch on paper. Despite my absolute lack of practice doing so, it still feels easier than sketching digitally. I definitely miss my tools, you know, like I'm spoiled by the liquefy tool and the ability to free transform, you know, but I get over it and I get at least some semblance of a sketch done in a very comparatively short amount of time. So I want to see if I can slap my hands together like funny metal alchemist and make that happen digitally.
Whole metal.
I want my workflow to be more fluid. And I don't know if possibly part of solving that would be to get a screen tablet instead of a display tablet, or to get a display tablet instead of a pen tablet. That's the terminology. However, I do not have room or power, for that matter, for a screen tablet. So, unsure if there's much that can be done on that front. All right, that looks enough like Amirah, I think. Let's just get her a little bit of hair. She's not bald. Here she is. She do a stretch. Her nose is too short. And lengthen. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Look at that! Look at that! Can you see that? It's hard to see on stream. Look at this! We have a new thing! Fucking clutch update. Clip Studio just updated a couple of days ago. So this is the newest version. Look at what we can do now. I love this. See, I'm trying to grab her nose and make it longer, but her nose is not aligned vertically, right? She's tilting her head, so her nose is at a weird angle. So when I try and free transform it, I can't just grab the top and like make it long, because that's not where the end of her nose is. They just added this. There's a second little fucking twirly mabob now, whereas this one, you know, rotates the whole selection. This one rotates the transform box. So now I can just put the box where it is aligned with her nose. And then I can transform her nose. Fucking sick update. Love that. So good, so good. Nor stole her nose. What the fuck?
Kill Nor.
Kill Nor.
Kill Nor now!
How's she do? She do a big old stretch.
You know, also, I don't know if you can see it when it, like, I don't know if you can see it on my, like, or if it's like a pen thing.
Hmm?
Can you see this radial menu that that I can bring up?
Nope.
No? So, it's a button right next to my thumb. It brings up a 6-button radial menu, and I've put brush, erase.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Draw.
That's cool.
Pen. Swap between the 2 pens. Anything to make my life fucking easier. D. Also, I have D on here, so if I'm looking at something, and I go D and that give me that layer. Hand it to me. Very fan. I didn't really. Giz told me that one. Or you did. You or Giz told me. I think Giz told me. But yeah.
Is D like giving you the tool to just like click a thing and it makes it go to the layer that you're If Giz told you that, I told Giz that. So it all comes back around.
only Nor's allowed to steal valor here, Batbug. Just, you know, get in your lane.
All right. I kind of got carried away. I probably spent too long on that, but that there's an Amirah. I think that worked. Can't say much for the speed because I kind of got carried away and talked while I was sketching. Do we have any notes about this? Not really. I feel like it worked. I got the gesture down pretty quick, I feel, even though I spent too much time outlining it and making it look like her, but the point is to have a fast construction method, and I feel like that worked. So I guess let's notate here. This was a Loomis head. I probably won't stop using the Loomis head. I have not found anything that comes nearly as close to being that effective for how simple it is. So I think Loomis head is pretty firmly cemented as the head construction method that I will use for the foreseeable future.
Chat, do you want to make a poll on how many times Batbug is going to say the words Loomis head until it stops sounding weird? Because it still sounds weird to me.
Loomis head.
Sounds like... There we go again. It sounds like some kind of artifact you would get in Bloodborne. The head of Loomis. Prophet of the first church.
I'll show you guys. Yeah, there you go. That's an example right there. Open that. Give me that. This is the Loomis. I want to say his name is Andrew. Yes, it says it right there. Yeah, Andrew Loomis. I don't know anything about the man, but he coined this presumably in a book somewhere. This is the Loomis head construction method. Look at my screen. There we are. This is the Loomis head. But it's a little bit covered because the head is colored in. But so yeah, you start with like a circle, and then you define where the front of the face is going to be with that like cross hatch, and then you define where the flat plane on the side of the head is, and you draw the little cross inside that circle, and that shows you where your brow is going to be. So that means your eye holes are gonna go in here. Halfway down, oh right, and then from the head you do like this mask shape. The jaw is gonna connect to the bottom of that cross, and then the like. I usually skip this step, but the like plane of the side of your jaw goes from the chin to the middle of that cross, and then halfway between the brow and the chin is where the bottom of your nose should be. So just with those simple shapes, you got circle, and then like front indicator, and then the like the mask shape and the side plane on the head. So just like 2 circles and a couple of lines gets you the important landmarks for constructing a face. Yeah, that's the Loomis method. I like it. It's very quick. It's very effective. If you give it a little bit more care, it can be used for like actual human proportions and like realism, you know, but I use it for stylized funny cat girl, so I don't do all of the steps, but expand as you feel necessary. It's a good method. So yeah, Loomis head, let's say egg ribs, that's what I'm calling that. You know, we use we don't debone our eggs here. We need bone in egg. And then we did like box hips. And then we went from there. So the only thing really that I feel I reverted to like what I normally do and could possibly be improved on. Let's write that in a different color just for annotation. We did, I'll call them squiggles. Squiggle limbs. You can see it like in the hip here and the or the thigh here and the bicep, that's the word for that there. I went back to doing this, and there's probably a more helpful way of notating those structures than doing this. So I should explore that. There's my sketch. It only took me an hour. Fuck. That's still probably faster than what I normally take to do a sketch, so that's progress, but I would really like the sketch to be like 10 minutes. Like I can do on paper. That would be ideal. Thing you really appreciate about this method is that it doesn't feel overly complicated. Yeah, that's I feel that about the Loomis method. That's the main thing I like it. I feel like it has truly been reduced and it boiled down, condensed to like the most necessary structures to define a at least vaguely human shaped skull. It's very, very, very useful.
How do I How do I do the thing where it turns the lines into editable lines?
I think
it draws it.
I think we have discovered that was a feature of the more expensive version of Clip Studio.
It is, but we did it with the skeleton somehow. How did we do that?
I don't know, but normally it would be like right-clicking the like name of the layer specifically, like not any of the weird little widgets that are connected to the layer. There might be an option in there to convert to lines and tones. I'm not sure what you did, because I know you couldn't do the thing that I was trying to instruct you to do because of the version difference.
I put it all the way over there. Yeah.
So I'm not entirely sure how you got lines out of your skeleton last time. But all right, there's Amirah doing a big old stretch. Let's do another pose. So, well, I guess before we do another pose, let me look through my other construction method pictures that I have here. So what could we do instead of my squiggle limbs? Before we even move off this picture, it looks like John Proco. I really gotta find his name. Pretty sure it's like Mark or Marcus or something with an M. He uses cylinders. So like very, very simplified cylinders. And that might be useful because cylinders are really easy to communicate perspective in. So like if I were drawing an arm coming toward the camera, instead of doing my like squiggles and then let's say it's like a fist, right? Instead of doing that, I could perhaps more quickly communicate the forward perspective by doing like that. Is that better? I don't know if that's better. But I guess it's a suggestion. Did I spell that right? It's good enough for me. So we could try cylinders. Did I save any other picture of someone doing something different? I did not. They all use either just lines or cylinders. I guess let's try the cylinders next time. See how I like it. So then, we need a new pose. So I will flick through here until I see one that catches my fancy. I like that one. This has been very, very helpful. My pack rat tendencies have come in useful. I recommend having a folder on your device of choice. I personally do not use my phone for basically anything that the youths use their phones for. So this is from a PC perspective almost exclusively, but I would imagine you can do this on your phone as well. Make yourself some folders. Label them as like specific things you want to work on. And whenever you're browsing whatever you browse and you see a picture, whether it be like a real person or someone else's art, and you're like, ooh, they did that knee really well. Or, ooh, this picture of someone jumping up and down on a theme park ride or whatever has like a really cool perspective on the knee. You know, if you're on the lookout for knees and you find some useful knees, save it somewhere labeled knees so that you can easily reference it later. I have found this to be very, very helpful in my quest to improve the art. So I have a folder for poses. That's the point of that conversation, that tangent. I have been actively collecting cool poses for a while. So now when I need to do quick, gesture drawings or practice or whatever, I can just like flicker through my pose folder, pick something that looks neat. I don't have to go hunting for it specifically. Would recommend. All right, sketch number 2. Let's try and do this in less time. So we are starting at 13 minutes past the hour. All right, let's go. Got this cool, fighty, punchy pose. Amirah's nose. Could probably shorthand her nose somehow too, so I'm not spending so much time drawing the pad like I am currently. Are you liking your tablet so far?
Yeah, and I am like trying to figure out the general positioning of where I need to be.
Yeah,
it's on a stand.
That's a whole thing. I even it has since faded away, but I have a not a desk mat, but like a large mouse pad. But it doesn't have any art on it, or it's just black. So I actually took a silver Sharpie and like traced my drawing tablet. After I had like a good day where I was like, that felt comfortable, and I like had the mojo, I traced my drawing tablet so that I would like put it in the same place every time.
You fucking outlined your desk, been like,
yeah.
That's such a you thing to do. Jesus Christ.
Because I found it annoying,
most loving and
because I have a pen tablet, so I can't visually see my canvas on my tablet. So the very subtle angle and position of this thing influences how my lines go down on my screen, right? And I like got annoyed, like feeling off, and I'm like, man, it doesn't feel right. I don't got the chakras aligned, right? I can't do lines good. So after a good while of feeling that way and being frustrated with it, I was like, fuck it. I finally remembered, like, okay, today was a good day. I think I traced my drawing tablet so that I could put it in the same spot every time.
I mean this with all my love and affection, but you are Double D from Ed, Edd n Eddy. Like,
yeah.
Like...
What kind of eyelashes did I give her? She's just got like a really sharp corner. I realized in my new reference of her, I don't think I was paying a terrible amount of attention when I was shaping her eyes. I was caring a lot about their scale and not so much about her, like, eye style. I might touch her eyes a little bit more. I know we settled on really enjoying the I'll refer to it as lion style, because that's what we were referencing. But I'm pretty sure all big cats, they have a very solid. I guess it's because most big cats are African-ish, African or like Western Asian, you know, are like that's like where the big cats live
from that area.
So they're in the sun is the point. So a lot of their exposed flesh is dark. So they tend to have dark paw pads, and they have a like almost makeup looking, like the flesh of their eyelid is dark. So where their fur recedes, you know, around their eyes, they have like a really stark black outline around their
oh, I'm
around
stupid.
their eyes.
I'm like sat here going, I'm sorry, I am listening, but I'm like sat here going, I need like an inspiration for this automaton fucking character. Like I don't know what to give him. Yes! I literally just was like, I was like, I need this inspiration for this automaton, and I'm like, it's just right there. There it is. There they are. There they are. They're fucking. There they are. They're perfect. I'm done.
They don't got 4 arms, but yeah.
I'm just like, I'm like sat here like, damn, I need like inspiration. Like, what would this like rocker robot catch? Like there was this moment, like the fucking the fucking right. Oh, my fucking card has expired.
I'm gonna morb. I'm gonna brown.
What happened, boss?
What is your boggle today, tits? Fuck you. Why'd you do that? Why does it keep on doing that? It was working at the beginning. Giz came in and daily donked immediately. Like less than 10 seconds into stream, Giz daily donked and it worked. Why is it this now? Fucking tits. Fuck this program. So done with it. Why did you disconnect from VTube Studio? What is your problem? Where's VTube Studio? There you are. Why? It's not even prompting me. What is happening? It's not even letting me, like, click. Okay, alright. Okay, came back. Die. Reload. I might just end up making a couple of more redeems, like head pat and flip and brush, and just stopping using this fucking program. It breaks damn near every week, and I'm done with it.
I think Astrofel's done with it and all. I think he removed all his like throw lightning, throw fire spells. Just like because it just breaks.
I like using it. I like the idea of making goofy little 3D models for like games that I like, and, you know, adding to that collection as I like find new games that I enjoy and want to add to. But goddamn, if this program doesn't just keep fucking breaking.
Okay, so I found the image I was looking for. Like, if you were to look at me while I was sat here, like, pondering my dilemma, yeah, going, God, I just need this, like, I need this
Okay, it works
automaton, this very robotic feeling rocker character who has a guitar, and, like, the camera would have zoomed in on me, yeah? The camera would have zoomed in on me, and it just would have done this, just...
Yeah, yeah.
As I remembered that flare exists.
I got distracted again. I need like a fucking shock collar. I'm supposed to be like speed running this and like paying attention to my time, and I just went and spent. I got distracted again. Fuck. Yeah, what was I saying? So I noticed that lions at the very least, but also like cheetahs and leopards, if I recall, they all have that very distinct, like their entire outline of their eye is black, so that they have very prominently defined.
They're very cunty
eyes. So we gave Amirah that, but I think Sun did it in that like collage that he drew for me for Art Fight. I realized that I used to draw Amirah with like 3 little pointies on the bottom of her eyelashes. I defined her lower eyelashes as well as her upper eyelashes, and at some point I stopped doing that. So we might want to give Amirah back her 3 little pointies. So we can do like, or maybe just one. Maybe just one in the corner. No, I don't like that. Maybe further over here, more like... That's better. Here I am doing design concept when I should be doing a gesture drawing.
Also, I don't think you've ever, like, done the thing, like, you're incredibly talented and organized, except when it's the thing you need to be doing, and then you just, like, kind of procrastinate into everything else.
Yeah. Oop. Where's she looking? Just have her looking ahead. Alright, there's a face. I somehow lost grumpiness. Should we pull up her eyebrows more?
This is... I don't know, this could just be her being given a box of cookies.
I think it's because I closed her eyelids, because that's normally just how she is, but it's making it look less intense. This is what I'm referencing. Oh, yeah. She looks too calm for doing a big, cool punch. But whatever, that's not the point. The point is the pose and the construction of said pose. her hands are almost as big as her head, and also this is perspective, so her hands should actually be like bigger than her head. That looks ridiculous right now, but I find that if I follow my natural feelings of like, that looks too big, I should make that smaller, then by the time it's like composed, it's not nearly exaggerated enough. So I need to kill that part of my brain that says that's wrong.
Tried alcohol.
This fist is right next to her head, so that should be... It's a fist, it's not open, so... To be like... that big-ish? She's got big old paws. Yeah, I just need to start drinking during... during art streams.
That would be interesting. Productive? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't, I'm not, what's the word I'm looking for?
A drinker?
I don't completely abstain from alcohol, but I don't, like, seek to drink as a leisure activity.
I do. But I'm Scottish.
I drink, like...
Practically a fucking it's practically a national pastime where I'm from, so...
I drink... I'm overestimating, but just for, like, absolute safety. I drink less than 10 alcoholic drinks a year. Probably most of the time less than 5. But if it's like, it's my birthday and we went out to eat, you know, I'll have like a cocktail or something, you know. I'm also very gay in that regard. I do not enjoy straight liquor. I want something that tastes nice. I
fucking hate
fruity, colorful things.
So do I. I love them. But I also love rum. Rum is one of my favorite alcohols.
I don't think I've tried that. I've not tried nearly everything, but like, I don't like wine. I don't like vodka. I don't like beer.
God, I hate beer.
Yeah.
I fucking hate beer. I hate beer. I like cider. Rum is a lot of sugar, so that's probably...
I believe I've had at least like an shot of whiskey and was not a big fan.
Nah, whiskey, I think people who take shots of whiskey are like monsters. Yeah, whiskey is a drink that should be enjoyed. Yeah, whiskey and scotch are not drinks that should be shotted. Yeah, they're drinks that should be like enjoyed. Gin and vodka can be shotted because they're trash drinks, but wow, vodka is like you can only get so good of a vodka because it's still just vodka. In my opinion, I'm not. But then again, you bring someone who's like national drink is vodka in here, they're gonna start fighting me. But there's a reason. Scottish whiskey, and Scotch is world renowned. It shouldn't be shotted. It should be poured into a nice tumbler and enjoyed. As God intended. Tequila can be shotted too, but I think tequilas also can be quite nice. Rum you can chug. Yeah,
Right.
rum is chuggable and shotable, but like rum is absolutely acceptable to just chug away. I have a beautiful rum that I've had for a few years. It is extremely expensive. It was given to me for my 21st birthday. It's not in his room anymore, but it is a Caribbean rum, as many good rums are, and it is fermented with bananas.
Oh.
And it is
What
real caramel and banana,
what
and it is very nice.
defines rum? It's
What
generally about
defines
like
rum?
what you're rotting to make the alcohol, right? That's typically what classifies an spirit. Is that the right
Yeah.
word?
Spirit. Yeah. So rum, rum is made by fermenting sugar. Basically,
Right.
it's sugarcane and molasses. That's why it's so sweet.
But specifically not honey. That's mead.
Yeah.
Even though they're
So
both
it's
technically
fermented
sugar, but
juice. Yeah, it's specifically sugarcane, which is why it
Okay.
comes from the Caribbean.
right.
If I think that's correct. Anything, I believe it is specifically from like, the West Indies.
I've gotten distracted again, but I'm kind of just doing it on purpose now because I already fucked up my time, so now I'm detailing the fingers because I feel like it. So, fuck it.
So yeah, rum is a liqueur made by fermenting and distilling sugarcane molasses or sugarcane juice. The distillation, a clear liquid, is often aged in barrels of oak. Rum originates from the Caribbean in the 17th century, but today is produced nearly worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Specifically, I prefer something called. So you can get rum in a few different types. There is like golden rum, there's dark rum, there's white rum. I prefer spiced rum. Although I don't mind a golden rum. Golden rum can be chugged. Captains can be chugged. Like, that is chuggable rum. But I'm not gonna, like, if anyone's like, yes, the hints of flavor on Captains, you're full of shit. You're lying to me. Yeah, Captains is like.
I also totally don't understand
it's
that.
like
The like, it's got to be real because like people agree on it, but like I don't understand. Like, I just taste bitter nonsense when I drink red wine. It's like how like.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The thing is,
sommelier-ing.
I don't like wine unless it's incredibly good wine, and that's when you can start going, yes, hints of blackberry. Do you know why wine culture exists like it does? It's entirely. I'm going to put on my little hat here that's made of a certain type of metal, and this is true, by the way. This is not just the hat speaking. Wine is the most up-priced product in the food industry,
Right.
because very few people know how much it actually costs. And especially in restaurants, they really want you to buy wine because it is the most upmarketed item that they will sell.
Right.
It's when you go to a nice restaurant, what is always on the table already? Normally always wine glasses. You are not handed a drinks list, you are given a wine list. Yeah. And you're given a bottle of it. Yeah, you're not given drinks, you're given a bottle of this stuff. Yeah. And very few people know what they're talking about. So they'll be like, they'll give you this $60 £60 bottle or something, and they'll go, yes, delicious, hints of oak, and it's nothing. It's because you don't know what it is. Whereas if somebody were to give me a bottle of Morgans for 60, I'd throw the bottle at them because I know what that costs. Yeah, I know what these cost. It ain't that.
Wine tastes bitter and dry. Yeah, me too. Like it's
it
funny. Speaking of like how you brought up earlier, like someone whose national drink is vodka would fight you. I'm almost entirely French. I hate red wine.
Well, how do you feel about
like
champagne?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've had champagne before, but if I did, it was like one time. and I don't remember like having an impression.
Champagne is also very dry. It's not so bad, but it is very dry, and I personally don't like it. I don't even like ciders that are dry.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, if I'm not drinking straight liquor, I will drink cider. That is my other like, or an alcopop if they're available. I do love me a good alcopop. I do love me a cheeky. I do love me a cheeky Smirnoff Ice.
Like that,
or a WKD.
and alcoholic ice lolly.
Oh my god!
Popsicle?
Is that not? Do you not have?
No, I've never heard that phrase before. But I mean, I also don't drink, so I don't know if that's maybe we have alcopops out here, but I've never heard that word before.
They don't have alcopops.
They don't have alcopop? No, that's
what are your 16-year-olds meant to drink?
That's not true. They have Smirnoff Ice. Someone told me you have Smirnoff Ice. That's an alcopop.
So an alcopop is basically a so the two popular ones would be Smirnoff Ice and it's not a popsicle. It's not a popsicle. It's a drink. It's
a pop is soda.
Soda.
For
so
us.
It's just like a soda but alcoholic.
So it's typically a big bottle, normally 1 3/4 liter.
It's usually.
Can you know?
70 centiliters.
I'll fight you. Yeah. And it is normally very. In fact, I've got one. I've got one right here. It is 70 centiliters. It is 4% alcohol. So it is nothing basically. Right. And it is just. It's just lemonade with alcohol in it. That's all that this is.
Right.
But it's what teenagers drink. Yeah, it's what you get your older brother to buy you in the big Tesco, or you go down the park at 1 a.m. and drink with your mates. Yeah, and I fucking love this stuff. Yeah, it's juice to me, but
yeah,
I love this stuff. It brings back good memories.
I'm sure we do have stuff like that. I couldn't name a brand, and I've certainly never heard the word alcopop before, but we probably call it something else.
That's probably a Britishism, you know.
But we
WKD
also,
is one of the big.
There's not many places in the country that call soda pop, so that's probably part of it.
See, when we get you here, you going to bed? Oh, no cheesy chips for you then. Is it? Oh, well.
That works. Big funny punch. I like that. That came out all right.
Maybe I'll wake up with some.
That was still a Loomis head, egg hips or egg ribs, box hips.
When we get you out here, yeah, eventually, yeah, I definitely want to give you a WKD, because the WKD, is probably the most popular of these drinks, yeah, and its default is blue. So I want to give you one of those. See if you like it. If you don't, I'll chug it. I don't care.
All right, there's another.
My goal is to get.
Let's get us another pose.
You and Ray out here at one point. I think I know when, but to get you and Ray out here, I'll pay for it for my fucking self if I have to. And then there's an itinerary. We've got to take you to some pubs, at least 3 in a night. You don't need to drink. You just need to go to them. And then we'll walk home at 2 a.m. and stop in a kebab
I've
shop.
definitely heard cooler. I've heard like vodka coolers before. That's a word I've heard.
Oh, really?
That's what we call it here, apparently.
Okay.
I guess presumably because you put them in like a...
You freeze them, typically.
You put them in an esky? My Australian slang? You know, the shitty plastic tubs that you put ice in that everyone has.
You're summoning Astrophel.
Yeah.
From the void.
What the fuck are you doing here, mate?
But yeah. Take you to a few pubs. Take you to a kebab shop at 2 a.m. Take it to big Tesco. Got to take it to big Tesco. Just so you can see big Tesco.
That's so funny to me that that's like a thing.
That's a cultural thing, but going to big Tesco.
You want to take me to Tesco, and I know multiple people who have come from out of the country that just want to go to a Walmart superstore.
Yeah. We all see it.
Let's compare our garbage department store.
Mega corporation.
Yeah.
We'll take it to there's one near here. So I work in a big Tesco, sort of, technically. But there's a bigger Tesco. We'll take you to the bigger Tesco. That's like down the road. We'll have to get like I might have to drive. I might have to drive to that one, but the big Tesco. We'll go to the big Tesco. So like there's little Tesco's which are called Tesco Express. Yeah. And then there's the Tesco supermarket, which is what normally people say when they're going to big Tesco. But then there's bigger Tesco, which is called a Tesco Extra. And bigger Tesco is like it sells everything. Biggest
sounds
Tesco,
like Walmart.
You know.
From all the context clues I can tell, it's just Walmart.
As somebody who's been to America multiple times, it is. It absolutely is. But it's not Walmart. It's like Target. Because if you want to go to Walmart, we're going to take you to Aldi.
Is it ritzier? Okay.
Yeah, it's not, but just buy enough that you're not gonna like. There are still like council house Karens walking around in their PJs, but not as many as you would in the Lidl.
Right.
Or Iceland. I love listen, I ain't shaming you. I love Iceland. Iceland's great. Yeah, they sell. Iceland sells the legally distinct McDonald's stuff where it's like clearly the McDonald's font on this like hamburger meal that you can buy, but it's like £2, and it's like a pack of 6. And I'm like, absolutely, let's go. And they do taste like it because it is from because McDonald's buys from a supplier, and it's that supplier that they sell from. So it's just you're cutting out the middleman, which is McDonald's.
Right.
It's great. Oh. Well, yeah, you need to experience the cultural phenomenon that is Big Tesco. All right. I think I've got a general idea of his body shape now. I want to go to a Costco. I want to say we have Costco here, but I want to go to a Costco.
Yeah, Costco's is definitely an experience.
We'll take it to IKEA. Oh, I suppose you have those.
Yeah, we have IKEAs. Probably have bigger ones over there, I'd imagine, but
the closer to the homeland you go, the bigger they get.
Yeah.
Every time Rizzy, who's a Swedish friend of mine,
not traveled as far away from the Swedish ley lines, you know, you gotta.
Yeah. Every time Busy, who's a Swedish friend of mine, gets lippy, I went, all right, go back and build your fucking furniture in your IKEA. Oh my god, I still think the funniest thing was the other day when Astrofel joined and it was doing the bug where he couldn't hear me, but we were still just like making jabs at each other, despite the fact that we couldn't hear each other. It's like, oh, are we that deep into the bit that we don't need to be able to hear each other to call and respond? Oh no, we're cooked, Chief. Can you hear my fan? It's not on yet. We'll give it a sec. Oh. 1 sec. It's turning on. Takes a while.
I kind of fucked up her head. Her eye is like way too big.
Can you hear it if I talk? Can you hear like a weird background noise?
Yes, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
So I can do this with the whatever this fucking click below line, so I can shade all of the shitty rough sketch of the outline in with red, so I definitely know where it is.
I don't know how to make her look angry. I only know how to make her look apathetic. Probably need to open her eyes more. It's probably what's fucking it up. Whatever, it's fine for now. Oh, you got a koi sub, Sky? Koi's fun. Gotta get her back on here at some point. Alright, how's this working? It's a very twisty pose. What angle is this box facing? Like that. Be a bit more visible on this side. I should probably do some exercises of cubes in perspective. Rattan Princeling, welcome in. Are you a creature of rat-like qualities? That's a good emote. How's that gonna work? Other boob would be up here, I guess. There's... Trying to be quick, trying to be quick. Beans. She got beans. Perhaps I may be a rodent with ears and a tail. Whoa. Imagine being a funny little critter with ears and a tail. Couldn't be me. Ooh, I don't remember how I constructed her hand pads. Reference picture, save me. Right. Thick has died. Yeah, yeah. I'm full of blue. I guess I should keep the screen on me. My friend seems to be away. Her other ear. Her non-ear. Full of what? Full of blue. I'm full of blue. Sky, do you have enough points to show them? I'll do it myself if I need to. I'm full of blue! Yeah. Yeah. How's that gonna work? Go in like that. So middle is around there. Hip bones are there. The reference I'm looking at is wearing poofy pants, so I kind of have to extrapolate the anatomy on my own. Ah! Asked Waffle. Who up boxing? I'm boxing a little bit. I'm using boxes for the hips. We're trying to figure out construction methods today. Doing a bunch of Amirah poses for practice. It's gonna come.
I'm back.
In like that. Ah, welcome back. All right, now the big leggy, big kicky, big kick leg at the right length. It's about the right length, about there. Kneecap's gonna be back there. Mark paw pads just to simplify what we're looking at there. Her leg is way too long.
I love the immediate. Oh, wait.
What length should that be? I fucking love this new feature. That is the best. Actually, wow, it's not. It looks too long, but it's actually not. Ow!
I give you a brush. Brush.
Right, she has a fucking tail. Tail.
You need to cut that shit off, dude. You need to cut it off. How?
It still looks too long. We're gonna shrink it a little bit. I think it is technically correct, but it looks weird to my eye, and we're just gonna slice it off a little bit. Tail goes that way. That's what we're gonna say. We'll curl it in. This way.
Oh.
Yeah. What's up?
I drew a line and it was a bit too big.
Looking at, yeah, it looks wrong, but it should be right, mostly right. Mark the back of the knee a little bit. That'll help perspective. I'm not going to bother defining what's going on in the middle there. That worked out pretty well. I feel like that one went pretty fast. I wasn't really timing myself. Is it? Yeah, I turned the... It's just going to be a couple minutes before it goes back to Back to thick. I still have yet to rewrite my screen sharing engine. So I still don't have the desired functionality of making it scroll more smoothly when someone goes AFK or I want to point at someone in particular. Figure that out eventually. Oops. Yeah. There we go. She do a big kick. Another one. I kind of like that one. Can I flip this picture horizontally in my reference window? That would be very cool. Horizontal flip. I fucking love this program. How has this thing existed since like the early 2000s and I've only just discovered it? I'm writing it in chat. It is called Irfan View. It is a file viewer that has like every function I've ever wanted. So like way the fuck better than the Windows default shit that they've gone through like 3 different versions of that keep on getting worse since like Windows XP era. It can open all kinds of file types. It can play media. It's very easy to scroll through a bunch of pictures that are in a folder. I can flip and rotate it and zoom in and crop it like right inside the photo viewer without destroying the original image. It's great. It's great. Looking at all my references with that now. Sketch 4. Alright, I'm gonna try again to go back to being fast. We're timing. I'm starting at 5 minutes past 3 hours. Let's see how long it takes me to get this pose down. About there. Yeah, Thick's going through something. What's happening?
I have to draw 4 hands.
Yeah.
Why did I do this?
impression of the hand doesn't need to be detailed. Where are we? Right about there. Her middle is quite slight. Where are her hips? That's our landmark. We need the hips. She's leaning forward. She's a bit proportionally incorrect. How do I fix? Where's her reference? I can't see it anymore. Her torso should be a bit smaller. And this arm should be more like down here. Yeah, that's better. There's some more Splatoon music for you.
Well, I'm gonna give them like quite, like, obviously they're a robot, so they can have quite blocky digits.
Mm-hmm.
So should be able to save myself a little bit doing that.
Maybe she's checking out her eye scar. Maybe this is when she just got it. You're at the Evo showroom? They have allowed... Oh, I didn't realize that was happening right now. That's pretty cool. Tail. 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 Just lazily down here. Sure. I'm surprised I didn't hear Han talk about Evo. That's going on right now. Yeah, that works pretty good. Oh, I did that in about 10 minutes. Look at that. Look at that. I did the thing. Look, I did the thing. That took me 10 minutes. It's a pose with the whole face and everything. She ain't got no clothes, but that, you know, got the gesture down. No defined fingers, but we'll take it. Oh, excuse me. I am thirsty, and I need to do a pee pee poo poo. I will get up, go refill my drink. Y'all should do the same. Stretch your legs, get some water. We're gonna go AFK for just a couple minutes. I can use the bathroom and refill my drink. I'll see you guys in a second.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my God, this cunt forehand.
we return. I got some shorty pop. Ooh. Alright, well that one turned out pretty well. Torso's not quite at the right angle, but you know, I got the gesture down in a short amount of time, and then we would refine from there. I think we would see a little bit of hip over here. I think I made her a little too thick, a little too hourglassy. Reduce her legs a little bit. I think that might be the first time I've ever accidentally made something too thick. Normally I have a problem making them thick. That. Just define the hip bones, help my landmarks here. Should be like here and there. Right in there. Leg. It's coming forward. She's bending forward. That's a little better.
Alright. Now to put in the details of his face. There we go. Excellent. Very good. My work is done.
I can't see what you did to see the joke.
No. Okay. Well,
screen is currently on me. I cannot see.
I'll repeat the joke. Don't worry. I'll wait.
I guess this would be a little bit less of a crop. Be like there. She's meant to be leaning on her like bathroom sink. Yeah. There we go. All right, do your joke again.
Oh. Time to put in the intricate details of his face. There we go.
Yep.
Very nice.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, wait, let me... Yeah, it's got to have a bit of a shine to it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Smaller and more on the
Smaller?
like, front. Yeah. Yeah, like yeah. That's the one.
It's not a joke either. That is what he looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the Daft Punk helmet.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, can we get the little bat bow?
Maybe one day I'll I'll ask Sun for the tiny face DLC. Yeah.
Good. Purple.
All right, next pose. Hmm. Sure, we can go with that one. It's a little bit provocative, but I don't think anyone will complain.
Provocative art on my Batbug Doodle stream.
Oh. It works. Congratulations, we didn't explode. The new UPC works. Or UPS rather. New UPS works.
Oh.
It just clicked on and off and I'm still here. So that yay. Oh, when did I start? Maybe a minute ago. We'll say 3:30. See how long it takes me to do this one. This one's a bit more complex.
I'm big unfan that a lot of these tools have the same key binding.
Yeah, you can change all that if you get a handle for like the tools that you actually use, you know, and want ready access to.
How do I I think it's pinch. Yeah.
Gonna get a better handle on how to shape eyelashes in perspective too. It's a thing. Hey, Meta. Good to see that Tits hasn't decided to kill itself again yet.
Yeah.
Alright, so difficult perspective time. This is working. Her neck is there. Foreshortened a bit because she's receding. You got to the new war. You're nervous to start it because it's, like, real? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, long? I'm not...
I get it.
It goes for a while, but there's, like... There's load screens, and there's, like, multiple missions to it, so you can just, like, stop whenever.
Yeah, you don't have to...
You
Shut
don't
in
have to do the whole
Pretorum, you
thing
can
at
leave.
once.
What do you think about the head spikes? I'm not in love with them, but I want to do something to break up the monotony of his head.
He's supposed to be a robot. What's the design concept again? What's going on?
So his name is Synth. Yeah,
Okay.
he is a automaton bard. And yeah, he's a cross between Temple and Daft Punk.
Okay.
The idea is that he's a multi-limbed bard that plays a guitar with synth music, and a bit of Tesla as well. Just like he cannot speak. He just gives hand gestures and emoticons via the faceplate. So I think I'm gonna give him sort of a grunge jacket, like a leather metal grunge jacket. I think I'll probably give him spikes on his shoulders. That's very punk.
So I mean, all I'm judging this on is the helmet so far.
Yeah.
I would be careful about the communication of the robotness. Because right now, especially the way you shaped his visor and like the spikes, it kind of just looks like
A helmet.
something that Spider Punk might wear. You know, like a motorcycle helmet with punk spikes on it. You know, but if he's supposed to be
also a good, Spider Punk.
Yeah, that's a good inspiration. Yeah, if you want to make sure he comes across as a robot, then maybe like fully, like piston and hinge joint like arms or something, to really sell like what he is. Make sure that it's not confused for a guy in a biker suit.
I think
Die.
I think something I would like to do is maybe like cut out his torso, and put like something in there that's clearly mechanical. Maybe like a plasma ball would be pretty cool. Or a lava lamp. I want to give him some like definitely robotic joints on his bits. Anyway.
I don't know what I got hit with there. I didn't see it. Hey, missed.
It was a platinum.
Ah. Appropriate.
Mm. Oh, do you know what these can be? Oh, actually, I know what these can be. The side of his head.
Where's that gonna go? Like there? That knee coming out.
Give him volume sliders on the side of his head.
Yeah. Ah! I forgot I had those on. Hi, son. Dude, or the Teto, but from memory and in yellow Crocs screaming. Okay. Okay.
You even know who Tato is?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Wait, do I know who you're talking about?
We'll finish this somewhat uncharacteristically provocative Amirah pose, and I'll draw Tato.
Do you mean the Vocaloid?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That knee should be further down.
Time to put in something nobody will see.
Fucking tail. Where's her goddamn tail go? We're gonna give Amirah a little bobcat tail. That's her new lore. Then all I have to do is this. And she's done. I don't have to worry about where her fucking tail's going.
That's a bit thick.
Son, you're welcome to come crash my stream as we do with Han. It's only fair. Talking about complete off-topic nonsense that chat can't see. All right, what's this hand doing? It's going Just going down. We're just gonna wing the hell out of that. Ah.
Oh god, you're small, aren't you?
You
For
have the
fuck's
power!
sake, I just
The
realized.
power! I
I
forgot.
was just
I
like,
wasn't gonna say anything.
I was like, I looked over and thought, someone joined? I thought I heard it. Then again, I thought it was just cracking up. I look up at the stream and think, oh, a PNG hasn't appeared. That must have just been me. Cracking up.
I had a bit, but then I forgot that this is the setup for my PNG, so I stayed quiet.
You are the bit.
It's you. You're the bit now.
Me, I'm a bit. I was gonna come in with a so fuck.
So, fuck.
Shit.
Ah, the sun is exploding. Sorry, sun, you have to explode now.
Dun, 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 dun. Perish.
We're doing this. Knuckle, knuckle, knuckle.
I'm spending far too fucking long on this very stupid thing.
Good, that's art.
Yeah. Oh. Son, have you seen this yet?
Have I seen what?
The beautiful new thing with the latest Clip Studio update? See if I like tilt her like this.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm like, man, I want to just like squish her. Like her whole being should be like
Squish
more
that
in
cat.
perspective. But if you try to free transform this, you end up with this, and I can't change her length because she's at a 45-degree angle, right?
Yeah.
So it does this weird thing. They just added this with the latest
they added
update.
in the...
Look at the little white one. You can
Yep.
move that to like encapsulate the figure and then transform that, and it's awesome.
Yeah,
I love it.
that, yeah.
I love it.
That's pretty good. I erased it. I didn't like it.
Her head's a little off, actually. It should be more like this way. There you go. This is Amirah doing some kind of version of like the sad cat meme where somebody somehow convinced her to do this, and there will be retribution at some point.
Eventually.
Somehow, Alphino's going to get blamed for this. And it might not even be his fault.
Be like a bridge line there, like, yeah, behind the knee, like that, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Amirah, provocative. Alright, so now I'm gonna do this in a different canvas so that it doesn't end up in the time lapse, or or maybe it would be funny if there was a random Teto in the
Just kind of there.
Do you like Tato?
I like
Son?
Tato.
Is that your favorite one?
She's not my favorite, but a song that I've listened to as of yesterday has been playing.
Risky's
nonstop all
Revolution
day
this
today.
month. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I talked over you.
Which song
Also,
is it?
You're quite quiet. I need to turn you up.
Which one is it?
Bird Brain.
I like Bird Brain. Bird Brain's good.
Have you seen the new like bakery cooking Miku song by the same person who did Confession of a Rotten Girl?
No.
I don't know. I've mentioned this recently, but I don't keep up with a lot of new songs.
I
don't know where
don't,
to
but Giz
find
does,
them.
and so therefore I
They
know.
don't come up in my feed, so I don't know.
I'll send it to you.
Teto from memory, screaming, wearing yellow Crocs. Oh god, I don't know what her bangs look like.
Drills.
That's not her bangs.
That's not her
but you know
bangs.
the most
That's the
important
other part. I know that part. I don't know what her bangs look like.
No, I'm saying you should make them drills.
Oh.
All drill.
There you go.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's by Sawtone.
Oh, Sawtone.
Yeah, same person who did Magical Cure Love Shot and the
Yeah.
Confession. Confession of a Rotten Girl might be my new favorite Vocaloid song in general.
I like
definitely
that
feel
one.
that one. Yeah.
This may be the case for more of them than I care to realize. But the topic of the song and the context therein is a little bit odd for a teenager to be singing. But let me find it. I linked it in our
every Miku is canon
group Discord.
Every Miku is canon.
Yeah.
I found a short not too long ago, which is where I learned that song exists. With a really fun animation. There she is. Go back to my screen for a second.
I will say I definitely can't criticize
look at this.
The subject matter of Confessions of a... Oh, what's this? This is cute.
Yeah, look at this, the animation style. You won't be able to hear it through my screen, but I'll copy paste it into the stream chat so you can see.
That.
Pause my music for a second. Yeah, look at this. I really like this animation style.
Oh, that's so fun.
That's it so far. I think they're doing the whole song, but it's not. Yeah, stay tuned for more. They say the finished one is not done as far as I'm aware, but I like that. I think it's Bird Brain. I like that that animation a lot. It's very very. I like the bouncy on beat and like the like frame moving and like becoming more jagged, you know, like to match the like emotion and such. It's like teeth like coming to eat her. It's cool. I like it.
Listen, I on the other hand can relate to being a teenage girl thirsting over yaoi, so I get it. There's a reason. There's also a reason that Miku was voted on as the next cosplay I'm doing. So.
Ooh, well, that's gonna be fun.
The wig's on the way. So many Miku wigs. I have everything else.
Yeah,
Giz wouldn't let me get a body pillow of an anime boy though.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to make it yourself.
Yeah. Vote now on which anime boy to put on the body pillow.
But I recently dug through my old favorites, or like my likes from 15 something years ago.
Oh, dangerous, Chief, dangerous.
Yeah, and
Too much Panic at the Disco in mine, I think.
No, it's a lot of, well, it's mostly a lot of Toho and Vocaloid, but one of them was, you can kind of see like the phases of like, oh, like this was one video and the next video was like kind of edited.
Is this good so far, son? Is it? This is so
it's good. It's great. But one of them was like a Fire Emblem anime part, like whatever. Like, they would let you do like 10 minutes on YouTube back then. And then the next video immediately
I think she's
a
just got
shipping
like a...
video of two guys kissing. It's like an AMV of two of the Fire
Shaking your
Emblem
hand.
characters.
Shaking your hand.
Yeah, you can see the correlation.
I understand. Do you know, you've just unlocked a memory for me.
Yeah.
I think it's Fire Emblem. I actually have no idea. But I was obsessed with this one song from... It might have been Fire Emblem. It was like... So it's a female singer who's doing a performance involving water dancing.
Okay.
And she's singing. I think it's a Fire Emblem. I think I'm actually gonna go into mine now.
Gotta fact check.
Yeah.
No, when I thought about
Oh yeah, there it is.
I know that my history doesn't go as far back than it actually does, because I know what the first video I ever favorited was, and it's probably no longer on the internet, because it was just a Lion King AMV of an Avril Lavigne song.
Yes.
It's called Lost in Thoughts All Alone.
Oh.
And it is a Fire Emblem song, and there's two versions of it apparently. There's the dark version, and then there's the light version. And I don't know. I've never played a Fire Emblem game.
Me neither.
But
I've started a few.
But it was this song. I was obsessed with this song for so long.
Here, I think I'll trade you, because I already shared this in I was on Han's stream, but this was all the way down. It goes from like bottom to oldest, and you as the top, and you can kind of see.
I just see. I see the pipeline. I love kissing a girl, and then it goes Final Fantasy VII walkthrough.
Part 2.
Part 2. And then Hatsune Miku. Good.
Yeah,
gotta have that. Gotta have it. Oh.
What is she wearing in this video? It's like a white t-shirt, big baggy white t-shirt, and shorts, and yellow Crocs. I think she's got shorts on. I think you can see she's got like tights on.
Yeah.
Right. And then white.
It's all yellow on the bottom half.
And her shirt is like tied, like on the side.
Yep.
That.
Oh, from Fates. Oh, this girl, yeah.
Yeah, I was obsessed with that for so long.
Who is that?
I can understand that. I wish I played this one. I feel like I would have liked this one.
The big map. Why was that map so big? My tits is probably breaking again, as is its singular function.
Yeah.
Is this inappropriate? Maybe. I mean, it's the song. It's not my fault. It's lore accurate.
What's inappropriate? You got kicked in the penis.
She have shorts on? I don't know what she's got.
You know how that they'll like Kabag has perhaps coined the term like what was it, the pony layer, I can't remember.
Yeah, the pony layer.
The pony layer. Yeah,
if you scroll far enough on most but that's people, like the catch-all term. If you go to
the obsession layer,
yeah, if I find a new artist that I'm like, ooh, I like their stuff, and then I go to their gallery media of their choice and then scroll down far enough, there's always something. There's a homestuck layer, you know. It's like going back in time, you know, like analyzing rock sediments, you know. There's a
yeah.
there. there's a Homestuck layer, or a My Little Pony layer, or a Steven Universe layer. You know, there's always something. There's always something down there.
Let me take a quick screenshot. Hold on for this.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah. You're right, Chief. Do you need a drink? I know what it was for me, and I know that if you go far enough on my timeline, it's gonna be like Markiplier.
Hold on. I can put this in the stream chat. That's fine. I have no shame.
Oh my
god! Yeah, there's the pony layer.
Talk about layers.
The internet. I haven't thought about the gag quartet in decade. Oh, I'm aging.
Yeah, a decade.
Rapidly.
This is from 12 years ago.
I'm dust. I'm turning to dust. I can hear it too. I can hear it in my head. I hate this.
Because apparently the last time I stopped using the favorites function was 9 years ago, so I can clearly see
what the fuck do
like,
Crocs look
a little
like?
bit anime right between Homestuck and My Little Pony.
Your summon guys don't.
I'm more Pony and Homestuck and memes.
Oh my god! YouTube Rewind. Oh
anime.
My god.
Portal. Oh, I had little section for that.
Is that Crocs?
Really edgy AMVs.
That's Crocs now.
Isn't it?
There she is.
Yeah. This is great. This is good. It's canon.
And I don't know. I don't know what she looks like, but she's a Vocaloid, so she's gonna have like big, like anime eyelashes.
Yeah. You did it. You drew Teto.
Yeah, that works. Sure.
The Tetris song that always comes to my head is the Tetris one for some reason. It's just, I think it might be the first one I ever heard.
Oh, Tetorus.
Yeah.
We're going through like a big deep dive of Teto.
There she is.
Yay! Yippee!
And you said yellow Crocs. So let's
Yeah, we're just gonna
yeah, I'm gonna quickly color her.
yellow.
What is going on the side of her head? Does she have visible ears?
Twin tails.
Probably does. Let's give her little ears.
Maybe. Most Vocaloids just have headphones.
Oh yeah. Oh, they have headphones.
But she's not wearing them in the video, so I don't know.
Right. I'm just gonna give her ears. Just getting ears and like some little side hair thing that she may or may not actually have. I'm not allowed to look at reference.
She looks like she fell over, is now cursing at someone. Yeah, she's yelling my penis! It's real, it's true.
How close am I with her bangs? Did I fuck it up entirely?
No, you pretty much got it. If my memory serves, the very first, like, rendition of Teto is, like, very similar to what Miku looked like in the original art, so it's just, like, the one strand across the face, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not very different in the early days. Yeah. I was explaining what Miku was to someone earlier. I found it, I was just like, it's one of those things where I'm like, how do I explain this? Like...
You want a PowerPoint? You want
like,
a conveniently unfinished PowerPoint explaining what Vocaloid is?
Well, I was just like, I tried to explain what Vocaloid is, but they were like, but what is like Miku? Why is she everywhere? I was like, I don't know how to explain. It's like explaining what a tree is, Chief. Like, I just assume you know.
What if an anime girl was an instrument?
Yeah,
people make music out of her.
Alright, time to grab the PowerPoint. Hold on.
The actual, like, woman whose voice it is must make bank. She is a voice actor. She's in other things.
Yeah.
But she voices Miku in anything that isn't.
I hope she got a good contract, because the alternative is she makes nothing. So they paid her a flat fee one time, and then
I believe what it is that she does get some royalties for something, and then every time they have to update the voice bank, she does like a retake of the audio.
Yeah, and obviously there are things where Miku speaks and it's not the voice bank. Yeah, and she voices those too. So, and there's a lot of those, lots of games, lots of like projects that are unique and don't use the music version. Plus, that movie came out recently.
The Project Sakai movie.
Yeah, the Colorless World or something.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen that yet.
It's not out where I am. It didn't get released.
Anime girls always have really thin little eyebrows.
Yeah.
Giz was upset.
Oh. I think I'm gonna need a peek in your DMs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a little unfinished project of mine.
Oh, that's actually just a Google Doc. You sent me oh my fucking god.
And you gotta put it into slideshow mode because there's transitions.
That. What?
Sun is a creature of dubious powers.
Everything. It's. Oh, yep. Yeah, there are transitions to this. God, I've seen so many different Mikus now that it's weird to see original Miku.
The first.
She wasn't the first of.
No, she's the third. That's why she is. I don't actually know if that's why she's named with the character for 3, but
I thought she had a 4 on her arm.
It is a 1. On her arm.
Oh.
As I'm looking at this document, it's a 1.
It's a 1 because she's the first of like the character-driven series.
Yeah. The first Vocaloid is not Japanese either. It was, I think it was Swedish. Memory serves. Miku is just, Miku. So they were the most popular, along with then Tato and Rin and Len.
What's the? I forgot the original yellow one's name. We just went over this.
Rin and Len.
No.
Rin and Len.
Oh,
no.
Oh no, not the twins. Oh.
Yellow Miku.
Oh, Neru.
Neru, yeah, that one.
Kita Neru. Are you enjoying the PowerPoint, Thick?
I am. This is quite well put together.
Thank you.
I
it was
appreciate
intended to be for a stream, and then I stopped streaming, but I had this still full of facts.
Yeah, interesting. I'll keep this on record in case I ever need to explain what Hatsune Miku is again. And
you're like, oh, like I know it from memory.
Don't worry.
Pulls up notes.
Don't worry. I know a guy.
Just briefly looks down at phone.
Well, today on ScribbleSupport, we reviewed our art fight for this year and looked forward to next year, and we did some practice, and then we drew Teto getting kicked in the penis.
Yeah. Sounds like progress to me.
One day Backbug will stop inviting me to this. Technically speaking, they didn't invite me this time. I just
showed up.
One day they will lock this channel.
Crux should be.
I feel like I did okay.
A bit bigger.
Art fight wise. I still have unfinished sketches, but I'm still just.
That's just how it is, though, isn't it?
Like... Do Crocs have like a division in the middle? Like, did they have like a heel, or are they flat?
Some of them do. It's like very shallow.
Just give it a little bit of a... Yeah, that looks more...
Did you get many attacks, Monsieur Son?
Me, I got 2. One of them was from Beppa.
I need to draw
That's quite
your funny little fella more seriously
At one
at some
point.
point.
Actually, let me see. I gotta check. I think I got only 2. One was very nice. I should have done an art fight back to the one person who I didn't know and drew my character.
I want to draw the 4 Warriors of Light, like, sitting at a caf table at some point. Like, I have this image in my head.
The 4?
The 4 Warriors of Light?
Oh, sorry. There was another word in there. I just didn't say it. R4 Warriors of Light.
The 4. We're like, huh? Who?
I'm just stupid.
I was like, do they mean Warriors of Darkness? But there's more than 4 of them. What are they?
Only 4 of them, but an arbitrary 4.
Which one gets left out?
Arbor.
Arbor.
No! I love Arbor. But, yeah, R4 with Giz.
Uh-huh.
Because from my understanding...
so
there's a full light party there.
It's exactly what I asked for.
Yeah, there she is. Now we give her flats. We're gonna color her in entirely with close and fill.
Hell yeah. Low effort.
I need a generic anime girl skin tone. Does that work? Think so.
Yeah.
Is that too white? That might be too white. She's quite white.
She could be whatever. Yeah.
I should do the underlayer first. Let's do her shirt.
Yeah, so from my understanding, most of the roles that are most seen by me would make a full light party.
For between what, you, me, Giz, and Sun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if Sun, I believe, is a Reaper.
What color are her shorts? Are they red?
The last time I saw your Warrior of Light.
It's all yellow.
It's all yellow?
It's all yellow.
It's all yellow.
It's all yellow.
Are her tights red? Just
it's all yellow.
It's all yellow, okay.
They did redeem it.
I could swear there was red on her somewhere, but I guess...
It's her hair.
I guess not.
It's the hair.
I watched this video like 30 times today.
Alright. Whoops. I should have kept that.
Son, your Warrior of Light is a Reaper, right? Or am I
What if
making
I just
that
said
up?
no? What if I'm like, no, I'm actually trying to make up one.
Go on.
Yeah.
Say you're a blue mage, I dare you. Fucking dare you.
Culinarian.
Listen, frying pan, excellent weapon. That's still a DPS.
Maybe there's not enough cooks in the kitchen.
In
It's
1.0,
I've heard the opposite.
At pre 1.0, when they were talking about like the release of that game, it was originally intended that disciples of Hand and Land could join parties, and they would have like functions like in the field. Like a blacksmith might be able to like expose armor, you know, and like create weakness on an enemy, and it would be useful to have a blacksmith in your party to like actively repair your equipment like as you went. That was their original concept.
That's cool. Yeah.
And they didn't do that.
I
Not even
remember
slightly.
going out into the wild and just killing mobs as a culinarian. You don't get experience for it, but it's very fun to whittle him down with a frying pan.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's like default auto attack damage if you're within range.
Oh.
I did the same thing with I made an alt with a... Is it Arcanist? Is the pre-summoner?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I started an alt as a summoner, or Arcanist rather, and I was like, hey, this character can't use magic. What he can do is grab a book and smack ladybugs with it, so that's what I did. Up until level 10, and then I got Carbuncle, who's gonna do all the damage for me. I'm still smacking the enemies.
Alright. Wide collar. Yep. Wide collar. Yeah. Yeah.
Wide collar.
This is very dumb. Teto color. It's not like red. It's more like that. Yeah. I think her eyes are the same color.
Yeah, her eyes are also pink.
I see chat moving, but I can't look away because I'm drawing a shape with the lasso right now.
Zuchi, yeah.
Hey, Zuchi.
It's my current obsession.
Yep, there she is. That's
yeah.
there she is. Yeah.
That's actually pretty good. Stupid as fuck, but actually pretty good.
Hi, Zuchi.
My penis, yeah.
So, can I have a small amount of context as to why this has happened?
It's a thing that happens in the Bird Brain song.
Yeah. She fell over, then she screams, "Oh my god, my penis!"
It's right after like a really emotional like bridge in the middle of the song, and then it just cuts away to like a chicken PNG approaching screen, and then when it comes back, she's just on the floor clutching her crotch and screaming.
How's it doing?
Oh, Zuchi, I can't wait to hear that. I discovered it yesterday, and I've been listening to it non-stop, like a neurotypical person would.
Oh, hello.
There you go.
Thank you. Yes. Colorized 2025.
I've just found the simplify vector lines.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Excuse me?
You like my reactive? Thank you.
Blow into the mic thick like you're playing a 3DS game. Go, inflate. There you go.
The Fitness Grand Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic pacer test that gradually increases in size. You're quite a powerful little creature.
There I am. Here we go. We'll just
That's how you know it's the right leg. It says time lapse at the top.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yippee!
I will do like.
I'm so glad. Okay.
Let's do like. Oh god, that's an awful color.
Wow.
You like that, and then we yellow and lighten it a little bit, and we cheat with something. There it is.
I'm that picture of Teto right now. I'm doing some physical crafts, and I've just dipped my entire thumb into hot glue.
Oh.
But I have to hold it in place, or else it's not gonna stay.
There you go. She's in the grass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she gets one low budget anime shadow. There you go. There she is.
I love it. Thank you. Excellent redeem. Great redeem.
How long did that take me? I didn't pay attention what time it was when I started.
I don't know.
You too can redeem such amazing things from Backlog Doodle. You merely save up enough.
Doodle redeems. I now have a file on my computer called Teto Penis.
Yay. Here, like I'll put this in the pop out for your context.
Oh yeah, is that just what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So that's she's like curled up. She's got her knees like up. I didn't remember right, but there, there she is.
It was from memory, and you did it pretty well.
Oh, I like how
about Drew the next frame?
Yeah, her one pigtail is like all on the ground and all fucked up. That's a good.
Yeah.
I should have did that too. But yeah, this.
I like this is how you remember Teto.
Yeah. I like her. Funny anime girl. All right. Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm happy with the jackets, even though it's 5 lines.
Oh yeah, we gotta like put that. I guess that goes in the Doodle channel. I'm not gonna give any context.
Yay.
They want context? Watch the stream.
The only context is I generally tag the people that do the redeems. So they at sun tetopenis.png. There you go. That's all anyone sees. Unless you watch the stream, haha, then you know.
You had to be there.
All right, we turn the screen toggle back on.
What are you crafting, son?
An accessory for a little party that I was invited to. Nondescript, but it's gonna be Alice in Wonderland themed. So I'm gluing a teapot to a headband to be a hat.
Jamie P put Teto dancing on her social media. I don't know who that is.
Jamie P's the producer for Bird Brain.
Oh. Cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think that video is really cute. I like the song. I like Teto's voice, and yeah, there you go. Oh, they green screened her dancing.
That's so good.
I love her little dance.
That's so good. I want to.
It cuts off a little bit though, like she goes off frame, so it'll look a little weird if you green screen this into something. Yeah, I guess I got her hair mostly right. I guessed that she had the I forgot that she has like little like ties, these like little thingies at the top.
Yeah, it's mostly just for the video. Hold on, I gotta send this link to someone.
And her tights are striped. Fuck.
Oh, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, she just look like a chicken.
Yeah. All right, anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program.
schedule nonsense.
Nor
Me,
is
yes. Hi, Nor. What's
yeah.
up?
Sun has the power here. Sun has Sun has advanced control. They've been to the forest enough times, you know. They've learned how to channel its energies. You know, Sun has special powers here.
It's just me getting closer and farther away. I'm not like growing in size. It's just perspective.
You're just sliding.
I feel like
yeah,
this technology is, we're on the brink of something incredible. I feel like,
right?
like we could utilize this to become quite silly.
If I had any way of
Oh,
separating
that's
your
cool.
individual voices, I would do so many fucked up things to all of you.
It would be so powerful.
But Sun is tied to all of Discord, so if Thick blows into their mic like they're playing a 3DS game, it yeah, there you go. Keep going. Or no. There you go.
I had to lean. I had to move my chair over so I could reach my fucking audio box to turn the gain up. That's what I was doing.
All right. I need another pose. Let's see what we got in here. That's an interesting one. All right. Yeah, I have no way of separating individual Discord voices into different audio channels to like have them all influence their own PNG, and I cannot change the easing in and out independently. There's only one easing value, so I ideally I would love Sun to rapidly approach and then like slowly back away, but there's only one. That the in and out is not separate channels, so I can't do that. But if I had those things, I would do something stupid to every every person that regularly comes by. Talk about Andrew Loomis earlier. I now have a book. Oh yeah. I know he does other stuff. I only know him for his funny head. But I know he's like a general art instructor. I also strongly recommend Reaches Over in real life.
Wow.
Whoa.
I'll type it in chat. That. Very, very, very good book. For, like, everything in general. Human body centric. It goes into, like everything. Just every part of the body individually. There's a whole, like, chapter about like the torso and like ribs, you know, and all that from various different angles, and they show both male and female models, and then also like abstractions like on top of the models, so you can see like, oh, that's why there's that line there, or like that's why there's that shape there, because they do the like a low poly abstraction and then like a sketch abstraction, and they color code like different muscle groups. It's super helpful. I've looked in that book many times. If you only had to own one art book to like keep on your desk for regular reference, or like buy a digital version of it or whatever. Very good book. For people anyway. It's not going to help you if you want to learn how to draw like animals or creatures or whatever.
I'm trying to take a picture of the book that I'm currently using as a monitorizer.
All right, new sketch time. Oh, I'm drawing in green. I thought my eyes were dying for a second because it just looked like desaturated. I was like, what? Oh, what's going on?
I love how your immediate thought was eye dying, not anything. It's like, it's time to go.
My eyes are not great. Oh god.
There we go. Yeah, ignore the random junk on my desk, but you know, a lot of art textbooks make for really great monitorizers.
Animator's Survival Guide. Yeah.
Yep.
What is that little potato thing that's holding a toothbrush?
It's just a little potato.
I think that's just the long and short of it, Chief.
He's a little potato with a toothbrush.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
I don't know what else to say.
I don't need this open anymore. Let me try and reduce the number of things I have to keep on clicking on to restore functionality to my fucking stream every time I tab away. There we go. It's a very weird pose for Amirah's proportions be in. Should also be further down. No. It's at the top of the shoulder, yeah. Okay, so that's... Oh, I'm very inexperienced drawing back stuff. So scapula are gonna be like around there somewhere, going this way. They go up into the shoulder, and then there's this blobby guy muscle group right there.
Blobby.
Yeah, the Blobulus Maximus, you know.
You mean Mr. Blobby?
Mr. Blobby.
To the thing.
Nightmare creature. Oh, no. A nightmare creature that shouldn't exist.
This European children's horror, not horror.
Yes. No, it's a perfectly normal mascot.
I see. Oh man, the top of her head too. These are angles that I do not draw.
I'm pretty sure we've talked about Mr. Blobby before.
I'm sure if you see Mr. Blobby, you'll be like, oh, that guy.
It's her spine, so this is her other shoulder, or other back scapula. That's gonna come in, and then her torso is like here and bending down into that. Hip bones are here. I really can't figure out this arch. It's somewhere in the ballpark.
Probably so.
Does that read at all? Can you tell what she's doing?
Being grabbed by the hand mount.
Yeah.
The Magitech claw.
Okay, I see the problem. Her arms are too long, so that necessitates her whole torso coming down to like here. And that back arch is gonna be much higher, like that.
Alright. Draw circles where their joints are. I'm going to attach them with lines And we're gonna go from there. Make sense?
Yeah. That's her, like, tummy. How does that bridge? Be like there? Over to the hips, like that? That looks about right. Maybe. Oh, right into the river rafting music.
Oh.
We don't often stay on series when we when we get music tracks back to back like that. There you go, she's touching her toes. Kind of tell what's going on. Like, clean up her head a little bit. I have some poses saved, and it's on my list of, like, things to inflict upon Amirah. Of, just, like, various fucked up poses that cats sleep in.
Alright, I have a request.
uh...
Wanna... There you go. In the streaming chat.
Yeah.
Ooh. Do you just want me to send you every time I see my cat doing something stupid then?
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. Because Toast does stupid shit all the time. I guarantee she's doing stupid shit right now.
As is her...
I'll go and find her.
Her right.
As is her right.
What happened? Chug. He scrunkle. Forgot I got soda pop. Ugh. I really like drawing hands like this. It's like my favorite thing. Just crinkly monster claws.
Pointy fingies.
Maybe I should go through all of these and give her signature laziest way to not look naked trademark exercise outfit.
Alright. I need to go to bed. It's 4 in the morning.
Oh,
I didn't realize that I was too busy focusing. I'm quite happy with how this is coming out so far. I'm
Yeah.
screaming at the fact that I've had to give myself 4 hands to draw. No hair, though, so I'm going to make up for it. No hair, and their feet are just going to be boots. So, 4 hands, though. 4 hands, all in different positions, 3 of which are playing an instrument. I shall be, in fact, throwing myself into a furnace.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Sorry for distracting you for 3 attempts at your timing yourself.
That's fine. I would have done it anyway.
Son, you are very powerful. I fear the day you will rule all.
I'll be someday.
One day.
One day.
I apologize for now breaking Batbug's thing.
Oh.
I've just closed my stream. I must remember to save this.
Yep. I think we might actually be somewhere near ending. I don't know how many of these I want to do.
Oh.
What is that? That's the 6th one I just did?
30 more.
Ugh.
How did I end up here? Who are you? Oh, you raided them. 4 raids in, I don't know where I am.
Do that, I guess, while I'm thinking about it. We're going to go through and just give her like a very simple top and shorts so that nobody complains.
I like shorts. They're comfy.
And easy to wear.
I have a really nice... I have a nice pair of biker shorts that I wear around. Never been biking in my fucking life. Not willingly, anyway.
I actually lied. I haven't worn shorts in years.
Yeah, I don't typically wear shorts either.
Long pants summer.
Yep.
I wouldn't hide these legs. It'd be sinful to. One day I'll cosplay Metaton. One day. I'll get Giz to cosplay Sans. That'd be pretty fun.
Just because he has Crocs, or
yeah,
I
think that'd be amazing.
It would be
also
very
has
funny
like blue hair.
to do
I reckon.
that,
Femme Sans would probably have blue hair. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for having me, Berg.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Remember, everyone, you can support your local grub father. Grub lord.
The grub father's son.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Support your local Batbug. Don't turn on that funny big blue light that they like. It's a zapper. It will kill them. Is that why you like blue? The big blue light?
I should put one of those outside. That'd be funny.
I'm gonna have a Bug's Life moment. It's like, don't go towards the light. I can't help it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'd like to see what we'd all be as bugs. Or at least bug hybrids.
You like bugs, son? What kind of bugs you like?
I do.
Some
bugs. What about you, Thick?
I like
what kind of bugs you like?
Jewel caterpillars.
Yeah.
I like most animals. Jewel bugs are very pretty. I am a big supporter of not killing insects just because they're in your space. Some insects do need to die invasive species, you know, but I suspect that, you know, I'm not really going to do much by killing one invasive species bug. It's I feel like if it's here already, it's a bit too late.
I only kill bugs that can hurt me. And are like aggressive, you know. Like if I keep spiders in my house, you know, like if I see a little spider and it's like, oh, you're just like a little guy and you could bite me if you wanted to, but I know you don't want to, and you're just gonna live over there and eat the silverfish that sneak into my bathroom somehow, so you can stay, you know.
Yeah. But
like house centipedes in Hawaii, it was war with them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Penny has shown me when Penny lived in Japan, and there were the fucking.
They're very similar species.
Yeah, it's just like that thing is. I was like, I look at that and go, I understand where the Japanese got yokai of demons from because I'm looking at it.
Yeah, that's
right
why
there.
The centipede is used very heavily in like demon imagery. Yeah,
Japanese.
That fucking thing.
I'm playing Sekiro. All there. I'm like literally playing Sekiro going, I get why centipedes are used like this in this game, because like Japanese myth about them, like they are horrifying looking things. But the thing is,
they're
where
horrible,
I live,
they're aggressive, they will sting you just because you're there. They're awful.
Yeah.
Awful little guys.
Where I live,
they're venomous
the most dangerous,
too, so like their sting isn't just a puncture, like it fucking hurts. And if you're really unlucky, in the exact same way that bees are venomous, you can have an anaphylactic reaction to centipede stings. So, yep.
The funny thing is, obviously, where I live in the Isles, the largest predator we have is a badger. But there's not a lot of dangerous things in this country. So especially like on the insectoid scale, there ain't a lot. We have scorpions apparently. I've never seen one.
Kinds of spiders, yeah.
They're always behind you. That's why you don't know.
Yeah, I think the largest species of spiders that lives in the UK is it's like a huntsman. No, wait, actually, UK largest.
You have black widows in UK? I'd imagine you could.
No.
No?
Nope. It's called the cardinal spider. It's also known as the giant house spider, or the wolf spider.
I've seen a wolf spider before. Yeah.
That's the largest species of spider that lives in the UK, and it is not deadly to humans.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could be wrong, but if I remember correctly, like those guys, either they can't or like they're not venomous, or like they kind of just don't. They kind of don't fuck with you.
They just bite.
No. So the funny thing is, it's also called the giant house spider. The funny thing is, if I remember correctly, the giant house spider, one of its main, they are roaming spiders, so they're a predatory spider. They don't really build webs.
Yeah.
And one of the main things they eat is other spiders.
Yep.
So, if you have one of them around, odds are you don't have any other spiders.
Right.
Which is really funny. They can get pretty gnarly looking, to be honest, but like not really. It's really funny to me because in Australia, obviously the land of horrible things. The huntsman, which is the big thing, the big one, is completely harmless to people. It's complete. It is actually it's very quick, but is by nature skittish, and it will run away from pretty much anything.
Yeah, that's
favorite
most
prey.
spiders. Like they know, you know, you're way bigger than a spider. Like it doesn't want to die. So like, if you get bit or stung by a spider, it's generally because you're like up in that thing's business.
Yep.
But its first reaction will be to run away from you if possible.
Didn't they just discover a bigger spider in Australia?
Yeah, the New Zealand big boy.
Yeah.
It is bigger. But the funny thing is, I think the huntsman, if I remember correctly, what does it eat? It eats what do they eat? They eat other. Oh yeah, they eat black widows. That was the big thing about them. They eat other spiders because again they're a predatory spider. They eat insects, arthropods, lizards, and frogs. But they eat like
what they can get their hands on.
Yeah, basically anything they can grab.
Yeah.
But they eat other spiders. They're immune to poison because they're venomous. They're immune to a lot of poisons, and they will eat a lot of other very dangerous things.
Right.
Which is why it's actually considered not a bad thing to see one.
Okay.
Because obviously black widows are much smaller but much worse. Yeah, I think it's called the Newcastle Big Boy, because of course it is. Why would they name it that? Yeah, the Newcastle Big Boy is the colloquial name identified for a new species of funnel web spider. It's the because it's the cousin of the Sydney. Yeah, it's the cousin of the Sydney funnel web, which was the most dangerous spider in the world. And this one's bigger and worse. And they were like, "Oh, I found another one. It's worse." I was like, good. Yeah, the Sydney funnel web is if you ever seen like one of the ones where you can literally see its fangs when it rears up.
Yeah.
That's a Sydney funnel web, not more often than not. And the Newcastle Big Boy is nearly twice the size. It's like, fabulous. That's what we want.
More spiders.
There's one Australian guy who I love watching. It's like, oh yeah, look, I found a new one, and of course, as is custom to spawning on the Australian servers, it's got armor-piercing rounds.
The Australian servers.
Yeah, I know the guy you're talking
as is
about.
Custom.
He talks about like nature documentary stuff as if it's like video game patch notes.
I love that.
That's
it's not that guy, but it's a similar. I do love that guy. I think the actual line is, as is custom for spawning on the Australian servers, this thing is venomous. I love that one of the most venomous things in Australia is a fish.
Hmm.
And it's because they step on it.
Yeah.
Oh, the rockfish or whatever.
Yeah.
Lionfish.
Okay.
One of those two. I don't know which one's
I think
worse.
it's called I think it's a lionfish. It's the one I'm thinking of.
Don't
Or
swim away
stonefish.
because they know no fear.
We had those in Hawaii as well.
Yeah, because you stand on them and their backs are spined, and then it's like, and cool, now you might die. Oh,
Wow.
sure, from up there, get down from there. I like moths.
Yeah.
Moths are cute. Moths are cool. I think they
like-
get a bad rap.
I like moths. I like butterflies. If I had to pick one thing more generally, it'd probably be ants. I like ants.
Ants are cool. They wage war.
Yeah.
I don't know about ants.
I like how civilized they are. That's what I find
Why not bees
most
then?
interesting. I like bees as well.
Ants.
Bees and ants
I
are
like
actually
ants.
quite closely related.
I love bees. Mostly because we don't have any of the arsehole bees that you have. Like
Yeah.
we get the fat, stupid ones, and I love them.
Yeah.
I love them so much. I found a big old bumblebee in TK Maxx a couple weeks back, and it was just lost in this middle of this closed store. So I just held it in my hands, and it just sat there, like a small plushy like cotton round. Yeah, and just sort of sat there and walked around and realized it was going to the place it wanted to without having to fly. So it just vibed.
Yeah.
They're way bigger than you think they are too. They're quite chunky.
Some of those the big clumsy bees they're just like big and round and dumb, and I like them.
I love them so much.
That's what makes it so funny, is that they are so big that they have like significant mass to the little guys. So whenever they're just like being really dumb, I can physically hear them in the springtime like thunking against my windows. They're just dumb and they don't know where they are. They're just like thump, thump. Like, oh, he's confused.
Yeah, like
we have a flowering bush like outside our window, so they come and hang around.
You know, a fun fact about bees.
Yeah.
According to all known laws of aviation.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm killing you.
Oh, so you heard this one before?
Out here trying to tell me about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis. Yeah.
All right, let's start trying to arrange these. I think I'm just going to arrange these and then call it a night. I think I'm running low in my pose reference folder that I prepared for today.
No.
They are also just like, obviously the ones we're thinking of just called bumblebees. Like,
Yeah.
What the, like, who named that? Like, that's just so apt. It's bumbling around.
Bumble.
Yeah.
Who named the bumble? The bumblebee is actually the modern name It used to be called the humble bee.
Oh.
It is the humble bee.
Well, the bumblebee is better because they're dumb and they flop around.
Does it imply they became less humble?
Yeah. They've lost their humility.
They just became dumber.
Oh, horizontal Amirah. Where does she fit? Down here, I guess.
Oh, gee.
Is that a different species than honeybee?
Yeah.
Don't all bees make honey?
I don't know actually, but there's a specific one that we like yield honey from, like, you know. But I do believe multiple species make honey, just not the desirable
honeybees and bumblebees are
that we eat.
They're actually separated by 2 scientific classifications.
Really?
Yeah, they share the family Apids, Apidae, bee, but their clade, tribe, and genus are all different.
I believe
genus.
The things we call bumblebees are actually like a type of carpenter bee.
Yeah, well, bumblebees are family Apidae, tribe Bombini, genus Bombus.
The Bombinis.
Their genus is Bombus.
So were there Bombini Bombus?
Bombini Bombus.
I love them.
I love them.
The generic name Bombus derives from the word for a buzzing sound.
So they're called buzzy bees.
Mm.
Makes sense.
The term, humblebee is actually because of Shakespeare.
I think I could fit one more cat, like right in here. We need one more. Let's find one more pose that's like fairly vertical. We can stick her right in there.
Oh.
It's a good pose. Maybe that one. I have quite a few quality pictures of Izutsumi in here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like this one.
That's good.
Okay, so the bumblebee tribe genus is Bombini bombus.
Mm-hmm.
The honeybee tribe genus is Apini apis.
They do be just saying words, don't they, these people who name this shit?
The scientists, Charles Darwin, maybe.
They were running out of words, you know, they gotta be.
All right, here we go. One more funny little sketch.
What am I reading right now? The genus name Apis is Latin for bee.
Yeah, like apiary.
Etymologist asserts that the correct usage of the 2 words, i.e. honey bee, is because it is a type of bee. It is incorrect to run the 2 together, as in dragonfly or butterfly, which are appropriate because dragonflies and butterflies are not flies.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to put a space in to be correct.
Mm-hmm. So it's honey space bee.
Mm-hmm.
Because it is a bee.
Oh, hey, Astroma. That's a hell of a pose.
Oh, the subfamily includes carpenter bees.
I was right.
Yeah.
Bug facts.
Cool bug facts.
The subfamily. Oh, Xylocopian. It's a subfamily of the Aidid family. What occurs? It includes the world's largest form of carpenter bee, tribe Xylocopia, and the world's smallest carpenter bee, tribe Centiritinia, along with the Alpine bee tribe. Yeah. Fuck off.
I don't get it.
It's in the stream
For
chat.
the pop or the stream chat rather.
Make a piece. No, that's all wrong, actually. That's all wrong.
So how big are the mega piss? Tell me. I can't tell. They have pictures of them next to flowers, but I don't know how big these flowers are.
Where is the megapith?
Himalayan giant honeybee.
Oh. I assume it takes from the same line of wording as Megapithecus.
Maybe. Show me
Giant of.
Scale. Show me, I don't know, like put a banana next to it. How am I supposed to tell?
Banana to scale?
Yeah. It's really cool looking though. It looks like it's got a jacket on.
Is that an extinct meme? Do people still use Imgur?
Banana?
I still use it. If anyone cares, I still use it, so. I got my first 100 followers on Twitch from Imgur.
Really?
I'm not even kidding. I made a post on there about being excited about starting streaming. It kind of took off, and I got a lot of followers overnight from that.
Okay, I gotta find a picture of the actual bee.
Because I'm looking.
The only pictures of people holding the bees are not bees, or holding wasps, and I can tell because they're not fuzzy.
Not all bees are fuzzy.
Not all bees are fuzzy, no, but this is clearly a wasp.
That's a very large insect.
It is, but I can't tell how small those flowers are. But it's got this cute little jacket.
Well, it is kind of hard to tell, actually. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? That's not a bee.
That sure is a face.
Is this you told Amirah to eat her vegetables?
It's a big it's this.
Oh. Oh, so the Anthothelia, or bees, can be distinguished into 3 groups: the Metidae, which is 2 species of bees that apparently are known for their long legs or their knees.
Whoa.
and then the long-tongued bees and the short-tongued bees. Who out here measuring that?
Who out here measuring bees?
Damn,
Measuring
girl,
bee
what that
tongues.
proboscis do?
It's not a proboscis.
Is it not?
It's
I thought bees had proboscis.
because because proboscis is specifically something that they inject into another creature but no, they have tongues.
Well, not necessarily creature.
What?
Thing, yeah. I mean, butterflies have proboscis, and I wouldn't call a flower
Proboscis.
a creature, right?
A nose. That's a proboscis.
Hold on, this one looks like a cat. It's called, and I'm saying this wrong on purpose, but it looks like it's called the Mega Chill.
Love the Mega Chill bee. They're just chill guys.
I'm just sending these for a Stroma to look at in the stream chat now.
I think it would be. Oh no, you're right. It's just a long, elongated tube-like structure primarily used for feeding.
Yeah. For some reason, that will tweak a specific section in my brain to no end. For some reason, very, very commonly called a proboscis. There is no I in that word, much less two of them. It's a proboscis.
The fuzzy bees cut leaves.
The one I just sent, by the way, is the Mega Chillidae.
Oh.
It is a cosmopolitan family, mostly solitary bee, characterized by their pollen-carrying structure. They are a type of mason bee, or leafcutter bee.
Mason bee.
I think we sent very
that's
similar
the
bees, 'cause
designation
the ones
they
that I
gave
sent are
leaf
also
cutting.
leaf cutters.
Yes, they are. The mega chilled genus is most commonly known as the mason bees, or the leaf cutter bees.
Those are my favorite kinds
It's
of
the
ants.
genus that they belong to.
I like leaf cutter ants.
Ah, the ones I sent were the Mega Chillidae Mega Chill.
This is just the Mega Chillidae. So you sent a subspecies of this one.
They took out the day in the Mega Chill.
There's a lot of fucking bugs.
There sure
are a lot of bugs. Do you know about the spider they named was Sisyphus Hot Wheels?
Is it the one that rolls?
No, it's because its penis looks like a Hot Wheels truck.
What?
How do they know that?
Well, they just discovered it, and they were like, it doesn't have a name yet. But look at those.
The spiders have
it's
wangs?
a scary looking spider. Yes. How do they?
I don't know.
When a mom
I don't think about that.
and a daddy spider love each other very much.
I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll make you look like a goddamn Mexican now. We'll get you. I don't think about that. They're insects. I didn't think they did. I didn't think they had the same.
How do you think they're born?
Tools.
Yeah, I mean some.
They have eggs. They
some have
eggs.
I thought weird mechanisms. That's not incorrect.
The fucking thing's powered by hydraulics. You think I thought it had a penis? I don't know.
It's also powered by hydraulics.
That's snails shoot harpoons.
Yes, snails have something that you might consider a penis, but they don't have vaginas. They just impale each other.
And go on their merry way.
And they are indeed hermaphroditic, so they quite literally sword fight, and whichever one loses is the one that gets pregnant.
Mm-hmm. It's literally a fucking barbed harpoon. Bug facts.
Vic, do I have permission to, or actually, Babbook, do I have permission to share an anatomical diagram of a spider?
Like in chat?
In the stream chat.
You can put it in my Discord, yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting this stream chat.
Why are you asking me?
It's censored.
Oh my god.
That's what they named it for.
That's not even remotely the same fucking thing.
I don't know. I think if you got a really, really small Hot Wheels,
I think it up. I think the doctor was very tired that day, and remember and like tripped over his kid's Hot Wheels and went, oh, fuck it, I can't be bothered to name it, and then named it like that. These people are running out of names, you know? I don't blame them for it. All the names are taken. There's only so many times you can use Latin things.
I don't know. What are other names? We fuck with a boop boop?
Show me.
Oh, are we not familiar with boop boops? Hold on.
This is gonna be fucking horrible, I know it.
It's great, no, I love boop boops.
Ooh. This is an interesting one.
Yeah,
this is a cuckoo.
Boop boops.
Leaf cutter.
We sent him boop boops in here.
Leaf cutter ants build cities, like in the trees. I think that's really cool. They do this thing. Well, like all ants build cities. Really, that's why I think they're interesting. They have like civilizations, but leaf cutters build houses like inside curled up leaves. And how do they curl up the leaves, one might ask? There's very hilarious videos and Google images that you can find of like, if this is the leaf, right? But then it ends up in a house that looks like this, where they make like, and these are still all like attached to the tree, and there'll be like a little hole, you know. They build like little hanging houses. They make ant chains, so like an ant will go up to the edge of the leaf here and like grab it, and then another ant will grab that one's legs, and then another ant will grab that one's legs until they have like they have a literal like beaded chain of ants, and then they pull to like curl the leaf that way, and then while they're still holding it, other ants will like sew it together. Yeah.
You ever see like people on a big football field like wrapping up tarps and stuff like that when they run across?
They also farm. They will like they'll bring and keep little patches of fungus like in their homes to feed. They even farm for other things. They go and get species of moss and mold that they do not eat, but the livestock that they keep do. So they'll make little gardens just for their little scale bugs that they keep around as like pets and livestock, basically. They're awesome. I love them.
They'll herd aphids as well, other like small aphids, because aphids can eat the water inside of certain flowers.
Yeah, they eat like mold and bacteria that's harmful for the to the nest, and they produce like a sweet excretion.
Sugar. Yeah. The ants eat. Which is really, really strange to think when you think that this is all incredible and this is all wonderful. But you also have to remember, these things barely have a brain.
Yeah, that's one of the big things I feel, if we would stop defunding like research and stuff. There is, there's like a break point for intelligence according to our perception, right? So like most people wouldn't consider bugs any kind of intelligent, or like even really most species of birds. I don't feel like most people would consider them smart, unless it's like a parrot, that can like talk, or a raven. But we give like dogs and cats credit because they have like personalities and you can train them to do stuff, right? That I feel like that's our measure of intelligence, is our ability to train the animal to do a thing. Means that the animal is smart. But so you can tell a dog to like, or train a dog, like police dogs to like respond to very specific stimuli, like the scent of drug or whatever, that they'll you don't have to tell the dog after the fact, like, that's what you need to be doing, go get it, they know, they have learned what that thing is and how they're supposed to respond to it, right? So they have the ability to act autonomously and like plan, like wolves are pack hunters. They have the capacity to deliberately chase a prey animal into their pack as like an ambush, to head them off and hunt them. So I feel we can look at dogs and feel a certain amount of intelligence from them. And dogs don't have large brains in comparison to like Homo sapiens, but they have a notable size of brain, right? But
okay, yeah.
Recently it's been shown that a certain, I don't know why I opened a canvas, a certain species of spider has the ability to locate prey and then possesses both object permanence and the ability to plan, that it can see a bug that it wants to go eat, and it will lose sight of that insect to like crawl around to a new vantage point so that it can drop onto the bug from above where it's in its blind spot and it can hunt that other bug. And this spider that has the capacity to do that is like millimeters long. The animal, like the whole creature, is very, very small. Their brain can fit on the pointy end of a pin, and it has the ability to learn its surroundings and plan and ambush. So I feel like we are way more off in our judgment of like autonomy and like self-awareness and sentience of other animals.
I feel like we've discovered a new insult. Your brain is so small, it fits on the pointy end of a pencil.
Spiders also keep frogs as pets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Many, specifically tarantulas, which I think there is a difference between them. Tarantulas will keep small amphibians as pets and protect them because the frogs eat harmful like small, because obviously tarantulas eat bigger things, so they don't really eat many insects. They do big insects, but lizards and birds are more the things that tarantulas eat. But so they keep frogs to make sure that their nests aren't infested with these dangerous parasites and everything, because the frogs will eat them. Which also portrays a level of understanding, which is interesting to think about.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like if we put more time and energy into researching stuff like that we could find that way more animals than we would have otherwise assumed, like outside of what do we give it to, like dogs, cats, elephants, dolphins and like octopi, you know, like I feel like way more than those have way more like self-awareness and intelligence
Octopi
than
fucking
we
cheat,
would give them for.
though. Octopi cheat. Their whole body is their brain. Yeah. You know that? Their entire body is consistent of neural pathways. Their whole body is their brain. Every one of their arms can think independently.
Yeah.
Of its surroundings. So they're fucking cheating. Cheating bastards. Anyway, I said I was going to go to bed like an hour ago. Goodbye, everybody.
Oh, bye. I gotta close all these animal fact tabs.
Astroma, you can come hang out if you want. You have everyone who can see this room has perpetual permission to to join. If you want to talk about random bullshit.
Astroma, if you come in here, I'll make you read out other stupid animals' scientific names.
Is that a promise that
I forgot.
I get to read out stupid animal nicknames?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hold on, you're both a little quiet.
Oh.
Also, I do not know how long I can hang out for, but teehee, giggle.
Yeah. All right, Astroma.
What we got?
I'm gonna put these in the stream chat. You gotta read them without reacting, of course.
Got it.
Because these are scientific names. Science is very serious.
Of course. I'm breathing in. I'm breathing out. I'm gonna center myself and try not to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already failing. I haven't even looked at the chat yet. Genus gorilla. Species G gorilla. Subspecies G gorilla. Trinomial name. Gorilla. So true. So true.
GG gorilla.
Man, that's what they say to me after I lose a game of League of Legends to them.
GG gorilla. Alright, next one I have.
I saw a gorilla meme earlier this week. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It might have been an ape meme. I'm forgetting specifically. Monkey furries, please don't kill me.
Aren't we all just monkey furries?
So
most of us are
true.
bald. I don't know why that reminds me of a conversation I had with my dad recently, which is something about King Kong came up, and I just pointed at him and I went, monkey. My dad goes, well, no, you wouldn't call King Kong a monkey, right? Like, you don't call a tiger a cat. And he stopped. I'm like, yeah, we don't call tiger cats. Not a big cat, perhaps. I can't call King Kong a big monkey.
I think that counts as monkey.
An ape.
Right? Monkey.
Also here, this is monkey exchangement.
Oh.
I want you to read this one out loud.
Oh, me?
Yeah. We're trading.
Okay. Mm-mm. Epic rap battles of history. Coco the Gorilla versus Curious George. George, I'm a superstar. Everyone knows Mr. Curious. Your stupid fucking face makes me furious. Coco. Me, you, mom. Me, fuck, mom. You, mom. I fuck you, mom. Tits, mom. Fuck.
That's good. That's good.
I don't know what I was expecting. It wasn't that, but I'm happy.
I'm glad. Let me see this. The Tibetan blackbird, Turdus maximus.
Yeah.
Why are you named that?
It's a very serious name.
Turdus maximus?
Are you fake making fun of Turdus Maximus?
No, I would never make fun of our good friend Turdus Maximus, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The humble Turdus Maximus, as you will. I do need to look at this creature, though. Hold on.
Turdus Max. Oh, it is Maximus for sure.
See a big boy.
Taking a. Oh my god. The
Isn't that a
Google
unit?
image one immediately, it shows you one that looks like a beanbag. What is this guy's? Holy moly!
Big boy.
Maximus.
This guy's huge.
Look at that boy.
One unit.
I love how round they are. Very nice colors too. It's like purple and blue.
I do love blackbirds.
It's really pretty. Holy moly. This guy is so holly and jolly.
There you go. Big cat stretch, Amirah.
Big stretch.
Let's go! Big stretch. Also, is your PNG reactive to sound like it grows when someone's... That's incredible.
It's based on
That's
the
so
volume.
I don't know what
cool.
you're tossily talking about.
It's so cool. Oh my god. Holy moly. What's the absolute biggest you think you can get your like
There is a maximum. I don't
There's a
remember how
limit.
big I made it, but there is a maximum.
I kind of want to see Sun overtake the entire screen.
Oh, easy. Estroma, have you ever owned a DS with a microphone port?
No?
No, never. No, you've never played like a
Like
video
a
game
WarioWare
with a
game where
microphone. It's
they
like
tell you to blow
into the
mic.
microphone.
I've never, the only console I've ever owned was a Wii, and I borrowed my friend's DS right before the pandemic, and then like I didn't have the charger on me, so I had it for like a solid week, and then I had to return it like 9 months later.
Oh.
Well, this is your chance.
My chance to blow into the microphone?
Blow in the mic, yeah.
Or like
blow a lot into the microphone.
Hold on, I'm moving the pop filter. I'm so sorry, Batbug Doodles viewers. I'm lying. I'm not sorry at all. I don't know if that picked up.
You gotta turn off noise cancellation in Discord if you want to do that.
Hold on. What's the absolute loudest thing in my room?
It's like an exponential thing. So instead of like one loud noise, it's better to do like a medium.
You need like a sustained
one.
noise, yeah.
Sustained noise. Hold on, I'm turning off my noise suppression. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that I have the apartment to myself tonight. I will be.
Oh.
Don't worry about it yet. Don't worry about it yet. I can tell you're worrying about it.
Oh, I found a new snail.
Y'all enjoying ScribbleSupport today?
Alright.
Hello.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold your horses. I am so... Oh god. I accidentally yanked out my headphones. Hold on. Alright, we're only doing this once. I am so sorry, twitch.tv/batbugdoodles. Or it would be twitch.tv/ it would be batbugdoodles, not bat,
Yeah.
not bat. I'm just gonna... I thought that would be louder.
I didn't hear it, but it was very normal sound.
Hold on. That's my contribution. I'm gonna put these back real quick. Hold on.
Sure thing.
I don't need, like, pots and pans on my desk right now. It's already covered in, like, machine parts and, like, computer stuff. Wait a second. I literally have a metal pipe right here. What am I doing?
Actual
Hold on
metal
a
pipe?
second. Hold on a second. Let me get my humble metal pipe out.
Can't
Just your
believe metal
average
pipes
metal
are
pipe.
real.
Check this shit out.
That's much less
That wasn't-
powerful than the pots and pans.
Yeah. I have to agree with that. I do have metal pipes here.
We're
I've
discovering
got
the power scaling
those.
of
Hold
household
on.
objects.
What else do I have in here? That's not very loud. That's just... I got work in progress. On merch. I'm not turning this into an ASMR stream. Not on someone else's channel. And not for free.
ASMR, POV, I have a metal pipe.
POV, I'm beating you to death with a metal pipe.
POV bashes your skull in.
You know that would get mad numbers on YouTube.
Oops.
POV, I've got bits and things. I've got audio test stuff.
Audio
Hold on.
test.
Hold on.
We're testing audio.
Let me...
Audio
You're
jungle.
gonna hear this sound a lot in, like, the next week. Or not the
Audio
next week, the
jungle.
next month. Hold on. I don't know how good it comes up on that microphone, but...
Oh, it's interesting.
Yee. Hold on. Son, Batbug, I've already showed this Batbug. Son, can you keep a secret?
Maybe.
Questionable.
I'll take maybe. At this point, I've told so many people it's not really a secret. I mean, it's a secret to some people. Winky face. Heart emoji.
Oh.
Where's our DMs?
We haven't spoken since Wednesday.
Wolf Wednesday.
Every
Holy
Wednesday.
moly.
You're on the Wolf Wednesday mailing list too, son.
I am.
That is a visual test for funny thing, Winky face. Don't worry about it yet. But it'll be at the very start of all streams, and I'm so close.
Good news, I can keep this a secret because I'm not really sure what it is.
Heck yeah.
There's a video that's like, don't worry, your secret's safe with me because low key I already forgot.
Honestly, as it should be. You were actually reminding me that I do actually have to finish the promo art for tomorrow. Ah! Hold on. Where are you? Oh god, do you ever just get too many files? Or just have too many files in general?
Yeah.
I'm looking at the file folder for this. And there's like 60 files in here, and I don't know what half of them are. And they're all just Photoshop files, and they're all huge. Why have I done this to myself? Hold on. Hold the phone. Here, I can put this in the Twitch, not the Twitch chat. Sorry, Twitch chat. I can put this in the funny streamer chat.
Streamer chat.
The thing I'm working on that I was gonna post tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm going to, just because it has been a very busy day and I'm behind. And tomorrow I am going to a rave, and I have to spend all day preparing for that. Here we go.
Here you go. Sketch sheet of various cats.
Oh.
There they are.
Let's go! Cats, cats, cats. You're out here meow-maxing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was expecting to have more trouble, but I think I kind of figured out what I like to do. You do the Loomis head and then a big funny egg for the rib cage, and I seem to have a handle on using like a rectangular box for the hips. Seems to be working for me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I've reverted back to doing my squiggle limbs, but that's just kind of what, I don't know, it works for me. I don't feel like I would get much speed out of any other method or any like worthwhile trade-off for doing it a different way. So I think I shall continue to do that. Yeah.
That is so fair. Holy moly. Genus, ba, solemn, be humbuggy. Binomial name, ba humbuggy. Good for that guy. Hold on, I'll offer you this, which just appeared when I opened up my Tumblr.
What is the Scrooge bug?
Oh. Current daily work lunchbox due to pregnancy cravings. R/lunch. I don't really remember what the pill does. The bee! Don't eat the bee!
Girl dinner.
I feel like this isn't a lunch. It feels like a little space for the bee, you know?
Yeah.
You mean like an enrichment
an enclosure
area?
Yeah. An enrichment
like,
area, yeah.
Yeah, like a little snack. Got some rice, 2 blueberries, garlic for enrichment, and then a pill.
I can see this.
I'll give you this one in exchange.
Itty bitty. Holy moly, that guy's so itty bitty.
Do you want to know how itty bitty?
I want to know how itty bitty this guy is.
This itty bitty.
Oh.
Holy.
It's pretty itty bitty.
2 millimeters.
2 millimeters. And France.
And France.
Holy moly, that guy's tiny. Is that loud?
This is allowed.
Holy moly, I didn't know you could get that tiny.
It's a little snail. That's just the shell of it, but... Imagine the unit that lives in that shell.
It's absolutely massive. Holy moly. I imagine living in that shell that's like $2,000 a month, though, so like...
Oh my god.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
This shell native to California or New York?
Most likely.
Probably New York. That's where most shells come from.
Yeah.
I'll believe that.
They got multiple islands up there. They got like tropical critters, right?
I'm not sure if anything lives in the waters there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll ask Han next time.
Any New York water-based cryptids?
water-based.
Aside from sewer crocodiles, like.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's about.
Hold on.
I
let me
don't
look
know.
this
They
up.
make the pizza out of the water. And the hot dogs.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, they call them dirty water dogs.
Oh.
Oh.
I like that.
I kind of love that.
You go to New York, you go to the one of the dozen stands at the street corner, you get a dirty water dog.
You
I
accept
found
the
the
risk of
cryptid page for New
waterborne
York.
parasites.
It's okay. They've been cooked out.
I didn't feel like ending stream, even though I'm pretty sure I'm done drawing, so I'm just cleaning up the sketches a little bit just for shits.
Oh. Whoa. You can get, is that the 40% off, or you can get an extra 40% off?
I think that's an extra 40%
Decomposing
off.
corpse and Adderall. All you need.
And I don't know. I think it's for the corpse.
Gotta get him
I
going
offer
again.
you this as well. My Tumblr, for some reason, is on a roll tonight.
In exchange, I'll give you whatever my Pinterest is giving me right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which is anything from quote-unquote art references to food. And today it's both, but I'm sharing this one.
Whoa.
What? Whoa.
Avocado cookies? What is that?
Yeah. It's like a little Lindor chocolate for the pit.
Does it contain avocado, or is that just an aesthetic choice?
People do use avocado in place of like butter and stuff like that.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it replaces like the fat content and also moisture. So people will use it in like bread and cakes and stuff. Oh. Good stuff.
Ah, the rowlets. I like them.
Oh, those are cute. Are those powdered donuts or?
Cream puffs. A choux pastry. Did you know that choux means cabbage?
Oh.
Is that allowed?
Is that allowed?
I don't know if that's allowed.
When a French person goes up to you and something they say to people they like or they love, it's like, oh, mon petit chou. That's like my little cabbage.
Oh.
That's cute. That's really cute, actually. I like that. Holy moly.
Give me a 3-hour YouTube documentary video about various food nicknames that we give people around the world. Like why does France use my little cabbage, whereas like my grandma said like pumpkin, you know?
Oh yeah, that's actually something interesting because in Korean, calling something a pumpkin is calling something ugly.
Oh.
It's like, oh, you look like a little pumpkin or something like that.
All right, I believe it's a more like southern United States thing to say like sweet pea, you know, like where's where's all the food nickname etymology?
I'm sure there's something on that, and I think that's very fun. What subjectively, why do some cultures consider other foods cuter than others?
Yeah.
What even is actually sweet pea is a flower, I think.
Yeah, I think it is. That still counts.
Pet names for your partner that are food.
Look that up too. We got the standard sweetie, honey, sugar, cupcake, pumpkin, snickerdoodle. I want something unhinged.
Oh, I got one. I got one for you. Someone on this thread said, I occasionally call my partner Hamon Mamon, which translates roughly to stupid ham.
I like that one. That was good.
That's good.
That's a good one. Oh yeah, affectionate things you can call your partner. Cupcake. Sugar tits.
Sugar tits.
That escalated so quickly. I found the French thing about cabbage.
Cabbage. How about the Canadian one? Petite poutine.
What does that translate to?
Little poutine.
Oh.
Petite.
That'd be Quebecian specifically.
I can't count the number of food nicknames we have for each other. Pumpkin, sugar, honey bear, butternut squash, cinnamon bun, sweet potato, sugar cube, pumpkin spice, peanut brittle, peanut butter, buttercup.
Peanut
Mostly
brittle.
sweets. I can go all the way up to Wagyu beef.
I've never heard someone call somebody else peanut brittle before.
I think you just call them whatever you want. And if you love them enough, it kind of doesn't matter.
I can agree with this. This is a good statement.
But if you don't love them,
I'm now remembering that Vine where it's like, that guy looks like a baked bean. A baked bean!
A baked bean! She calls me her fuzzy little man, Peach. Honey pie, which isn't even pie. What's honey pie then? What?
We're learning dark truths.
We are.
This is not what a pie is? What the fuck am I looking at then? Wait. The person in the thread said honey pie, which isn't even a pie, but what is this then? Huh?
A tart. I don't know. Looks like a pie to me.
I have friends who work in the culinary industry. Whenever we do have like these really in-depth conversations, they will just tweet out at their associates in the culinary world, which do include like food celebrities, just to ask them stupid questions.
Define a pie.
Like, is snail a seafood?
I've got a food-related question.
Yeah.
So a few weeks ago, a friend of mine told me that, and I quote, "Hot take, but Taco Bell does not affect those who are pure of heart." How do we feel about this?
Oh, it's true. It doesn't affect me.
I can't remember the last time I had Taco Bell.
Not frequently, but I have it occasionally.
I haven't eaten
No
out
issues. I've
since
never
I
had
was
any
in
issues.
college.
That's real.
I'm a Baja Blast regular.
Yo. I don't think I've ever had a Blaha. Are they good?
It's alright.
Like a shark from IKEA.
Yeah, the shark from IKEA drink, the Blaha.
Blah blast.
I see all the memes about them, and I've never had one, and I feel kind of fake for it.
I like them personally. They're just a different flavor overall. I feel like if you don't like the citrus of normal Mountain Dew, it's a little bit more mild.
Interesting.
I'd
I'm
say it's
also-
more sweet than
Yeah.
normal Mountain Dew.
But I do like sweet ones. My favorite Mountain Dew is the blue one.
My favorite Mountain Dew is also the blue one. High voltage.
Yeah.
Are
Or
there
whatever
different kinds of
seasonal
blue ones, or
flavor
is
they
it just,
do.
like,
Kind of. You ever heard of a Sam's Club? It's like a Costco. They have their own exclusive flavor there. And it's also
I don't
like a
think we have them out
bluish-green.
here.
Yeah, that's why I had to ask, because I'm like, they're kind of here and there.
Sam's Club is just Costco, except it's owned by Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
That tracks.
I had never had the KFC exclusive Mountain Dew, and I really want to.
Oh, I
'cause
didn't
it's like
even
a
know there
peach
was one.
flavor.
Peach flavor.
It's like Sweet Lightning.
Oh,
It's Sweet Lightning, and it's actually really cool looking.
I'm looking this up.
Um,
It's yellow.
yeah, it's sweet. It's peach.
I want
No,
a
that's
peach
why I
flavored
think that's why they call it
Mountain
Sweet
Dew.
Lightning. Let's see. What
Why is there a
else?
Mountain Dew flavored fandom page?
Oh,
What?
because I have to keep track of them because there's a lot of like limited edition ones. There was one seasonal one that was like Christmas fruitcake flavor, and I really like that.
Holy moly.
It goes deep. I think I know exactly what the page. You're just like it's like really brightly colored, right?
Yeah, I have to turn
Yeah.
down my monitor brightness or put on sunglasses to look at this.
Wait, Mountain Dew wiki.
What is Kryptonite Ice Mountain Dew?
Oh, I think because some of them they did a very limited launch of, and it's like, hey, we're only gonna like send this out to people who pre-order this. They just came out with a
Pre-order
few.
soda.
They came out with Baja Blast is now like a subgenre of Mountain Dew, and they've come out with Baja Blast flavors, which is like pineapple and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what flavor Baja Blast was supposed to be.
I see
Don't
it on the
know.
wiki. If I see one of these in the store, I'm getting it now, just to try it.
I will say I don't like the spiked Mountain Dew because they're all sugar free.
That's fair.
What else? What else?
Have y'all ever
Restaurant
tried
exclusives?
Milkus?
What
I
now?
love Milkus.
It's so good. Oh my god.
I
There's a
grew up
Korean
on
market
that.
near me that sells them, and I keep buying them in bulk. And my roommate goes, "Why are you buying so much of that?" And I'm like, "Don't worry about it."
What
It's
is
like
the
a
Milkus?
milky soda.
It's milk soda. We're doing a terrible job at describing it.
There's not really an easy way to describe it.
It's milk
it's
and
not-
yogurt flavored
yeah.
soda.
Yogurt
Mhm.
flavor is the good way to put it because it's not literally milk, but it does have like the flavoring
Right.
part of milk that's the flavor of milk, and it's cute. I'll show you the Sanrio branding that they had with them recently.
Yes, those are so good. Oh my gosh.
So it's
They're
a
just cute.
Asian thing.
It's a Korean
Yee.
brand, yeah.
Hmm.
There they are.
Yep, that sure is a Milkus.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say something really cursed here, and I'll probably regret it later. However,
Mhm.
if I ever become a plushie, and like someone threatens to like soak me in milk and throw me against a wall, if that person does it in Milkus, I will pay for them to have another plushie.
Deal.
Deal.
Deal. Dibs.
Take my hypothetical plushie, soak it in Milkus, drink the Milkus back out of it
Yeah, drink it out of it and then slam it against the wall.
with a loud thud.
Thud.
I'm so glad we're in agreement.
I'm so glad that this is a super well-known meme. And everyone knows what we're talking about.
It got referenced in Deltarune Chapter 3. I'm so
Did
happy
it?
about
Oh
this.
my God.
Yeah. Just, oh my god.
Have you used the Pookie video on anyone yet? Astroma?
Are you asking me or Stroma?
I'm trying to remember.
I sent you a video with the caption, like, I feel like you would get use out of this, and it's just like Susie turning around and going, Pookie! And then it like cuts and
I haven't had an excuse to use that one yet, but I need to find one. My friend groups like go through memes like so fast, and it's just like you can't keep up. But yeah, one of my favorites right now is the interview deer. We have a running bit in a server where like if someone says something that's a little like sus, you post the interview deer and you just completely quote whatever they said. So like for example, let's say we're making fun of Bayray. Sorry, Bayray. You just copy and paste the I'm fucking balling, put quotes around it, and then post the interview deer. And like 6 or 7 people do that back to back. And it's just silly. I also, fun fact, question mark, in a recent art post, I put the interview deer in the backdrop at like 30% opacity, and no one has noticed it. Like here, I'll post it like in. I'm gonna put it in the Twitch chat because you know self promo.
Self promo in chat.
There you go. If you look at the background, it's the interview. I think it just linked my profile. It linked my profile. 1 second.
Self promo in chat.
Wow.
Self promo in chat.
Wow.
Here we go. Here's the right one. Here's the right one. There's the interview deer. Look at that thing.
I know it's
and
there,
not a single person.
I can't make out a deer. Oh, okay. I see some ears. It's like mostly covered by the. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do you not know the interview deer image?
Nope.
Oh my god, Batbug.
I don't know things. I'm a millennial.
I'm almost one.
You put the deer in your art fight attack yet? Sure did. I sure did.
Here we go. Here's the interview.
Oh, okay. I've seen that guy.
I did put it in there, Parrot. Listen, I had to.
Had to do it to him.
I was gonna hide a meme in this week's art post, and I kept on like cycling through like my memes that I was like gonna put it there, and I was like, this is like just too much going on. Like, I this is already filled with bits between the turn signals and the 1 like and they eat this next week, and like all that stuff, and I'm like, no, to put an extra meme in the background is too much. I will save it, but I'm gonna start hiding memes and things. That's the game plan. That's the goal.
And a noble endeavor it is.
This is the contender for this week that I decided to not put in there.
I just need to lock in. That's Uma Musume. I need to save that.
Just a silly guy, you know?
Oh, I don't have a signature. Damn it.
Oh. Well, why don't you, silly?
They're gonna steal my cats. Where does this live?
How will you Meow Max if they don't? How will you Meow Max if you? Sentence lost me. Never mind.
Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. I guess I'm not Meow Maxing either. There's also this guy. I really like this guy.
I'm fairly satisfied with these. Her face looks a little weird in this first one. And in this... I kind of fucked up the perspective on this one. She's supposed to be, like, looking up, but it kind of just looks like her face got squished. But, that's fine. I think we are just about finished.
Whoa.
Holy moly. Are we finished?
We're finished?
Finish?
Time to explode.
Kate
No,
says,
please, I don't want to
"You're
explode. I don't want to
really
explode.
cool. You're top 5 bat and bug."
Whoa.
Holy moly.
Can't believe I'm getting private compliments from the Blueberry Poggers. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. Well,
Oh.
I guess I get to go look for somebody to raid. Who's doing shit today?
Everyone.
Everyone
There
is
actually
doing
are a
shit.
significant number of people online right now. We could go crash
Holy
Han's stream.
moly.
Yeah.
Han isn't normally
Let's go
streaming on
crash Han
Friday.
stream.
When's the last time I raided Han? Yeah, we're gonna go to Han. We can all.
There's so many Fumos on his stream.
There are so many Fumos. Should I knock on his stream? That's
what does it do? I don't know actually.
It gives you some notification somewhere. I've never had it done to me, so I don't
sure.
know. But it's supposed to say like, I want to collab.
I'm sure Han's not gonna have any idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Collab and like raid in and then just leave.
Yeah.
Take the views and dip.
All right. There's my cats. We did some funny. I guess this kind of counts as gesture drawings. It was mostly just to practice figure construction, but I'd say that went fairly well. Some of these came out quick, other ones did not, but we'll get there eventually.
The creatures. Holy
Let's see
moly.
our time lapse. Let it go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh.
I like the punchy one. Punchy one's cool. Came out night.
That one's good. I like the perspective.
Kicky one is pretty good too. This one's all right, but I don't know. Her shape is like wrong in that leaning forward one. This one too. Her shape's kind of weird. I like the bending over one a lot actually. That one's fun. Then we gave her clothes. Sleepy one's all right too. It came out okay. And there they are. We cleaned them all up a little bit just because. There they are. Wow. But all right, everyone. I think most people who are here are sleeping. But we're going to head out. We're going to go to Han. Han's not normally streaming on Fridays, so we're going to go say hi to Han. Friend of the channel, Han Blue, YouTube. I don't know what he's doing, but he's got a lot of nonsense on his screen, as is his wont. And the past couple of days he's been streaming, he's been going for a couple hours later than it currently is. So let's go see if we can go hang out with Han for a little while. Thank you all for joining me.
Let's go.
And thank you, friends, for coming to hang out. I always like having company on stream. Makes it a lot more fun.
Hell yeah.
I will be on the Discord tomorrow. I do not know what I'm going to be doing. I might do a little bit of work. I have a couple of emote commissions in queue now. So I might do a little bit of work on that. Else, the typical go-tos currently. We got the Warframe. We got the Fimble Fantasy. New Fimble Fantasy content next week. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
Holy moly.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Grab this here raid message. If you don't have my emotes, do substitute your own. We're gonna go say hi to Han. Join me in the Discord tomorrow, or back here next week for some more studying. I have no idea what I'm gonna work on next, but I'll find something before next week. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Oh, good. Just in time. The tits that did not work. Just in time for tits to break again. All right, we're out.
Perfect.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.